Hello, hello, hello. What is going on? Beautiful people, welcome to Blue Arrow Executive. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm just, checking the weather. Sitting, chilling on the couch here at the FBO. That's all. Alright, let's go stand up, stretch our legs. There we go. Welcome, guys. If it's your first time, the women's restroom is right here. There is our lounge, our pilot lounge. You can hang out there, while you're waiting for the aircraft to be serviced and whatnot, you know. Just getting the tires changed right now because I've had a few tough, firm landings recently. But yes, welcome to Blue Arrow Executive. Here's our general manager office as well as our accounting manager, aka Aspiring Aviator. Shout out to Aspiring Aviator out there if he's watching. Bring the music down a little bit more. Man, I'm so vibing on this track right now. But yes, sir, we do have a lounge. Yes, sir. So yeah, we can walk over here. This is our flight planning room. Staff room over there as well. Our flight planning room. Flight planning room 2. We've actually already got our flight plan, so we don't actually need to use it. But if you were to have this FBO, you could actually click here, and that would actually take you over to SimBrief to get your flight planning set up and started, which is pretty cool. We'll walk over here. This is a very special area. A very, very special and exclusive area. This door is very special. You're never gonna guess what it says. Here we go. This is my flight planning room for members only. So shout out to all the members of the channel. This is your room. I made this just for you, my friends. So welcome. It's small. All of you can't fit in here, so take turns. But yeah, got your own private computer with private stuff. So if you guys are a member of the channel, this room is for you. Here's our storage where we keep all of our, you know, broken landing gear. You know, it's nothing special. And you walk over here, and we have a piece of history in our FBO. Very honored to be able to have the Monosokopake thing. You can read it if you want. There you go. Pretty cool. And then Blue Arrow Executive, guys, welcome. We have Jenny at the front desk taking care of things. Standing there in our nice gray seats. Got a printer, fax machine, all the high-tech stuff. So go ahead and talk to the...
Welcome to HotStart Flight Support. How can we help you today?
Absolutely. Tail number is going to be November 16 X-ray Bravo. And expecting to depart. Let's see, what time is it now? It's currently 16:41 Zulu. We can get out of here in about 20 minutes. That would be amazing, Jenny, if you can make that happen for us. So let's just say 17:10 would be great. 17:15. Let's go 17:15, Jenny. All right, and then crew. We'll have crew. We'll have me, a co-pilot, and then we'll have our one flight attendant on board taking care of the passengers, and then we'll have we'll go with a comfortable 6 passengers. We can fit 10 in our Challenger 650, but we're only gonna bring 6 because it's just more comfortable that way, you know. Rocking the Jet A, and then we will need a GPU. We don't need an air start unit. We can take a DC power as well. Why not? Tow. We don't need a tow. We also don't need de-ice. It's cold, but not that cold. That's all I need. Just go ahead and sign it. There we go.
Of course, Captain. I'll get that organized for you right away.
No problem. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go ahead and head to the ramp, and then if you can send the fueler out, that'd be amazing. I'm gonna walk out. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed our new FBO. Very freshly built. All right, welcome guys to the aircraft. We are now outside November 16 X-ray Bravo, the Challenger 650 by HotStart. I'm very honored to have my own livery Blue Arrow Executive. So oh yeah, we'll go ahead and get the door open. Hold on, let me kill the music here because we don't need it anymore. There we go. Music is done. Welcome aboard, guys. Welcome, welcome. Passengers will be here soon, so we gotta hurry up. So. There we go. All right, so the flight attendants, and I'll have the FO go in there and get things cleaned up, make sure that the last crew didn't mess anything up or leave any crap in the cabin. You know what I mean? And I'll go around to the walk around. We'll get these moved out of the way, starting from the nose. All this looks good. Make sure all these doors are open and closed. Make sure there's no debris, no bird stuff, none of that craziness. We can actually open this guy up. This is our oxygen panel. I love how you can actually click on the things just like you do in real life. You can see in there, got our oxygen.
All aboard!
Thank you so much, and welcome to the FBO, my friend Rick O. Jr. Welcome. Thank you for the follow, my friend. All right, and we'll go ahead and close this up. Definitely want to make sure we leave all these little doors closed. If we do not, it will cause us some problems later on. So continue down to the fuselage down here. We'll just check the fueling door. Nice. Shut that. Again, just making sure to hear that snap. Make sure it's closed. And here. That up. There we go. And we can actually just learn this last night. You can grab this and move it out. So we're not going to turn any of this on. We'll leave this for the fueler. He can take care of that. But I just want to kind of go through it and look at it real quick. Make sure everything looks okay. You know, it's my aircraft. I'm PIC. I'm piloting command. So I want to make sure everything is done right. Got a guy over there. By the way, guys, we are in KDWH, Houston David Wayne Hooks Airport. If you guys would like to join us, you can come through. We are on the VATSIM network for today's flight, flying over to New Orleans today for a little business trip, or I should say play hard, work hard trip out there in New Orleans. So if you would like to join us, come through. This scenery that we're using is actually scenery that I made. And it's not really done. This is like an early access alpha beta version of it. And so, but if you want to try it out, I do have that link down in the YouTube description for those of you who want to try it out. So here's our water or whatever, blue juice filler, whichever you want to call it. And that's closed. Again, any second there's a AC unit there. The DC unit should pop up here any second. So when we asked Jenny for the AC unit and the DC unit and the refueler, it actually takes time for them to get out here. They don't just instantly pop up. You gotta wait a little while for them to get here. You can actually hear the plane is still kind of like, you know, kind of making noises around the engine because I did just recently fly this. So it's playing. So the temperatures are still coming down. So take a listen to that. But yeah, that's just kind of the engine kind of cooling down. Again, we did a flight not long ago, so its engine's still kind of hot. It might even be windmilling. Actually, they're not. Look at that engine, man. That engine looks great. Gorgeous, man. Great modeling. Loving it, loving it, loving it. All right, let's go ahead and move into the inside. We'll get this plane going and headed towards the direction of New Orleans. Blue Arrow Executive. First flight. Walk to the cabin again, just making sure that nothing was left behind. There's no cans, no bags of chips, no snackage on the floor. All the couches look very nice. You can actually sit in all these seats. Click on that and it makes you sit down. Very stinking cool. I have never seen any of this happen before in a flight sim, so this is pretty cool. You can sit in the couch. Walk back here. Cab, or to the lavatory. Even has its own window, which is pretty sweet. You can sit down on the toilet, but you, for whatever reason, cannot yet open it. Or I haven't figured out how to open it yet. So there is something back here that animates. I don't know what this does. I think I just opened something outside. Oh crap. I think that click spot is bugged. So we're gonna shut that door because it probably doesn't smell too hot in there. And walk through here. You see, got to bend our neck down. I think it's pretty spacious, honestly. In fact, I'm just gonna run around and just make sure I didn't just open the door on the outside. How many bags of ice do we need? Just one. We just need one bag of ice. Thank you, 8360. I just want to make sure I didn't open something. You can see actually this one did open because now the DC power is here and the ground crew is now connected. They have not yet modeled the cord. The power cord that actually goes from the GPU and to the plane. So hopefully they'll add that later because that's definitely going to add to some of the immersion. All right, that's closed. Just making sure we could walk around this way. Same thing with the in the front. We have a DC in the back and an AC GPU in the front. I believe someone was telling me, and I could be wrong. You guys can correct me in the chat. The DC power in the back is only strong enough to power the minimum systems to get the APU running. And the AC power, you can basically do everything with that one. All right, let's hop it. And to the cockpit, and welcome to our office for today's flight. Isn't she beautiful? Isn't she beautiful? She's nice. Isn't she lovely? There we go. All right, so welcome, my friend JPC Boogie. Welcome to Blue Arrow Executive, my friend. We're real nice and official today. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get this baby powered on. I'm gonna get my little quick start checklist because you know this thing can be pretty complex and complicated, but I have broken it down into a way that I can quickly get this thing going and start it before the fueler gets here because he's gonna be here any second. Matter of fact, yep, he's here already. So as you notice, that was not out there when we walked around a second ago. Oh, here he comes.
All right, Captain, fuel truck is hooked up. Just let me know how much fuel you need. Or
Alright,
would you like to go tanks full today?
Alright, no tanks fuel. Just hold on a second. Let me get the battery turned on. And I'll find out how much fuel we have and how much fuel we need. Alright. Yep, we already did the walk around. Alright, so we currently have... It doesn't say. I think we need to turn the APU on. Or let's go ahead and connect to AC power. And yeah. And we'll turn on the AC DC utility. There we go. Get the nav lights, logo lights turned on. Don't need logo lights, it's daytime, so we'll leave that off. Emergency lights on, seatbelt signs to auto. There we go, and we should hopefully now see some things happening down here. There we go, so it's now kind of updating our fuel situation. Gonna take a second for it to actually come in sync. While we wait for that, we'll get the iris aligned. I'm gonna go to index status. I'm gonna go to secondaries database, clear this message out, and drop that up here in an active database. And basically what I'm doing now is kind of getting rid of any old flight plan I might have had in here, and it's just kind of the process you need to do to get through that. So there we go. Now we can go back to the index to go to position init. We are at Kilo Delta Whiskey Hotel. That is Hooks Memorial Houston Airport. Here, this airport's actually 5 minutes away from where I live, and Aviation 360 in the chat actually works at this airport on the other side. We're at Gill Aviation. Now we go to the next page, and we'll go to FMS position, previous. We'll drop that in there, and we'll go over to flight plan. I'm just gonna knock this out. I actually already have a flight plan created in SimBrief, and to import that, I'm gonna go to index. I'm gonna go to route menu. I'm gonna go to flight plan recall. And then wait, hold on, and then put in my KDWH in original, and then MSY KMSY. That is New Orleans, Louis Armstrong, and hit send. It's gonna send my request to the data link to dispatch or whatever they call it for business jets, and it's gonna come back with our flight plan already loaded into our FMS. And so what we're actually waiting for right now is the fuel. So we currently have 2,500 pounds or so. We need 3,500 pounds, so we're missing 1,000 pounds of fuel. And the tricky thing with this plane is the way this works is the fueler does not ask for how much total fuel you want. He asks for how much more fuel do you want than what you got, right? Hold on, let me fix my track IR. There we go. And so we have 25. Okay, it's still going up. Let's just say we need at least 1,000 or so, but we have to do it in gallons because it's not in pounds. So each pound is 6.855. Wait, hold on. I think it's backwards. 6.855 pounds per gallon. There we go. And we need a whole bunch of pounds. So let's see. We need to do. I gotta do some math. Give me a second. I gotta do some math. Where's my calculator? There's my calculator. All right, so we need a total of, let's go with 4,000, right? We don't need that much. I'm just gonna get extra just in case things go horribly wrong. So 4,000 pounds total. We currently have 2,500. So minus 2,550 equals, we need 14,000. Let's go. We need 15,000 pounds divided by 6.855. That gives us 218 pounds is what we need the fuel to give us. So up here, we're gonna go with this I'm gonna round up. I'm gonna go with 220. We need 220 pounds from the fueler.
All right, I'm gonna go start up the pump.
Thank you very much, my friend. And while he's doing that, we actually also need to go back here and turn this guy on, and we'll put that in the left main, and in the right main we'll open up basically like the ability to put fuel in there. It should say OP on the top here in a second. Should say OP here in a second. So I don't know, we'll come back to that. All right, so let's go ahead and continue getting the plane ready. We already got our flight plan semi loaded in. We are on AC power currently. We have AC DC turned on. We go in the back, and I'm gonna click on this screen, and I'm gonna click on click on that screen. And when I go back here, you'll see now we have this screen turned on, which is really cool. I'm gonna show you guys what this screen does in a little bit. I really like that feature. Back down here, go to our route menu, I believe, and where it puts the data link flight plan, it actually puts it into our secondary flight plan, which is right here. And all we need to do now is, it does not put in departures, runways, or arrivals. So we need to put in our departure now. So our departure from out of DWH is going to be on runway probably 17 right, I'm guessing. Let's see what SimBrief said. 35 left. What are the winds? What are the winds? Winds right now in Houston are 020 at 12 knots. So yes, we actually are going to need to take the 35 side. So I'm gonna need some help from 360. What is the operation of taking off on 35 left, my friend? So runway 35 left next, and we're doing the Malt 5 departure via probably Lake Charles. No, GUSTI. And now we're good. We're good with that. It doesn't ask me to execute it, which is interesting, but now over to our arrival. Now this FMS is really not that hard to get a hang of. It's similar to the CRJ. It's also not extremely far off from like Boeing and Airbus. So it's not, if you're used to flying airliners and you're used to using Boeing FMSs and using Airbus ones, it's not going to be that bad to figure out how to fly it or to use the FMS. AWDAD via AWDAD is going to be our arrival.
Refueling is complete, Captain. Do you need anything else?
Hey, you done already, bro? That was nice. That was fast. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh shoot! All these things are on my screen. Mr. Geo. No, you're good. You can go ahead and disconnect, my friend.
Okay, just one quick signature on here, and I'll be on my way.
Jeez, $1,085, bro. You couldn't give me a discount? Jesus Christ. All right. Well, I mean, I guess I'll sign it.
Here's a copy for your records. Have a nice day.
Yeah, whatever. All right, well, we broke now. We paid $100 for a Challenger. We paid $1,000 for fuel, so that's ridiculous. All right, so we want to, in New Orleans, we want to use take Papa to Echo back to taxi down the runway. All right, gotcha. Thank you, 360. We want to use runway 2. I want to see if that's legit in New Orleans or not. Airport approach. Runway 2. Runway 2 works. Yeah, I actually like runway 2. Is there an ILS? Because I need an ILS. I'm not ready to do not ILS approach. I'm not ready on this plane. This plane, I have not been, landing this plane is not easy for me yet. I'm not there. I need ILSs. Alright, so we'll do that via OLED. And yeah, that looks beautiful. It's like the iris just finished aligning too. So cool. I'm excited. All right, so that's set up. Go to legs. It didn't ask me to execute. I hope I didn't just screw that up. Did it work? Secondary flight plan. Okay, there it is. Okay, so I was looking. I don't know how I switched to the primary flight plan, but secondary flight plan is set up correctly. 35 left, Malt, GUSTI, activate. Beautiful. All right, cool. Execute that, and looks good. So what's next? Fueler's been fueled. We should be expecting the passengers here any second now. We have to fix that here in just a bit. Yeah, man, I had to make me pay all that money for that fuel. They tripping, man. I come out here, this is my hometown. They should give me the hometown discount. You know what I mean? All right, so man, I'm getting distracted. Let's continue. So we got I got a little checklist. Logo lights, cockpit lights are good. Are they? Yes, cockpit lights are good. We don't have APU on, so we're not gonna turn the APU stuff on yet. But I will turn on. Did we finish? Let's just finish our takeoff information. We'll finish the FMS and we'll get the APU going and we'll go. That's what we'll do. So let's see. Let's go to departures done, legs done, perf menu. No, perf init. And so we said 6 passengers at 170 pounds average. Or we could be like, oh, we got a bunch of ladies on board. Matter of fact, let's bring some ladies. We got some special ladies with us. So it's like 6 of them, and they all weigh like 120 pounds. 25. Let's go 125. They're like, they're not like skinny. I mean, they're skinny, but they're not like ridiculous. Like they're not like twigs. You know what I mean? Like they're like average. Well, whoa there. Did you just add? I'm confused. Now they're 276 pounds. That's not right. That's not the right lady. That's not the one we were expecting. We weren't expecting a 276 pound lady. 125. Do I need to put LB? No, I don't. Oh, I done messed it up. I broke something. If I just put 6. No, 5. It didn't like that. I've never actually tried that, and it didn't like that. Can I delete it? Thank you, Jesus. All right, we're gonna stick with the default, and we've got 670 pound women on here. So cargo, and they, they're women, so they got some heavy bags. That's about 350 pounds of cargo right there, between the 6 of them. Calculation on fuel. Our fuel should be 4,040 is what it says right now. So we'll put 4040. Good to go. Cruise altitude today on the way to New Orleans is 39,000 feet. Now this plane can go up to it can go 45,000 feet, 4,000 miles. Yeah, it's freaking crazy. This plane is a beast, man. I am a big fan. Execute. Takeoff page. Wait, let's go back. Perf. Init. Next page. Okay, that stuff I don't care about. All right, cool. So perf again, init, takeoff, runway's in there. It is dry. It is not raining here in Houston today. Winds currently in Houston. Actually, we have a very special feature down here we can use to get that information. So down here in our other FMS, you can do this on any of the FMS. You just have 3 of them. We can go to index, data link, weather, and then request terminal weather because it doesn't have a METAR here. Kilo Delta Whiskey Hotel, and we could also put in Kilo Mike Sierra Yankee to get the arrival, and we'll hit send, and that's gonna take like a couple seconds or a few seconds, and then it will come back with a ding, and that's gonna tell us that we have a message, and then we can see what the weather is here in Houston. What up, Tree Man? Welcome to the stream. Lars, welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you guys. Chanman, welcome to the stream. Looking like thick passengers, yes sir. Oh man, you're a Slav. Welcome to the stream as well. Good to see you. Christopher Ramirez, hello, welcome aboard. Rob Zones, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Alan Thomas, good to see you. Yeah, we only needed 300 pounds of fuel, so it didn't take him long. Christian 22, good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If anybody is, if this is anybody's home airport in the chat, please shout it out, my friends, because this is my home airport and we need to hook up. There it is. We've received, so we can go pick up our. There it is. So we have winds are 010 at 11 knots. Visibility is 10, clear. Temperature's 12, dew point -3, altimeter 3059, and we need the wind right now. So I'm gonna go back up to our FMC and put in 1011. So 10/11. It's gonna be in our wind. Our outside temperature was 12, and our QNH, aka altimeter 3059. And to put that in, you want to put 30.59. And the altimeters all over the US right now are crazy high. It's very interesting. All right, so that's good. We can now go to the next page and we'll find here our oh, hold on a second. Hello.
Hello, Captain. It's Jenny from HotStart Flight Support. Your passengers have arrived.
Oh, all
Shall
right.
I have them brought to the plane?
Yeah, bring them up.
Understood. They'll be there in a couple of minutes.
Word.
Anything else?
No, we're good. We're good.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
All right, you too, Jenny. All right. Geo. All right, cool. So, are we done? Were we done? She freaking interrupted me. Okay, yeah. I don't know how to get to CG trim. Can I just click on it? I can't just click on it. Takeoff weight, ground weight, max takeoff weight. So we're within our max takeoff weight. Yeah, I don't know how. I actually don't know how to get the CG. So I'm just gonna hit send, and it's gonna give us a 113 12 1134. Sending is gonna be sending it to our PFD here, And that's gonna be gorgeous. That's gonna be beautiful. All right, so we are, I believe, done with the FMC. Just want to make sure that I've done everything that I'm supposed to do in here. It's very important that we do so we can have a very smooth flight. We can leave that discontinuity in there because it is a vector. I think this one though might get rid of. Let's see, Voodoo, MSY charts. I have my charts on my iPad here. We also have charts in the cockpit. I'll show you that here in a second. It's just faster for me to do it here. Voodoo. Yep, we do have vectors from
All
Voodoo,
aboard!
but we can actually get rid of that. Here, we can put this here. Thank you, my friend, with all the Chinese characters. Welcome, my friend, to the stream. Welcome aboard this Blue Arrow Executive Challenger 650. Welcome. All right, cool. That's done. One other thing we can do is pretty cool is go to, I believe, index, route menu, flight plan, or not recall, flight plan wind update. That's going to bring us the wind for the route, and we can just let that do its thing. So while we're doing that, we'll go get the APU started. I'm going to go click on power fuel and then start stop APU. We should look down here and we should see some APU powering up, and we should hear it too. Passengers are here. Come on. So this car actually drives up. We missed it, but it does actually drive up. So it's gonna stand in the doorway. Welcome all. Welcome them aboard. There goes the van. Pretty sweet. And
hello, Captain. How are you today?
We do have ladies. Hey, how you doing?
That's great to hear. Well, we're all set back there, so we can get going anytime.
All right, cool. Well, I'll let you know when we're ready. The flight attendant will take care of you. All right, the van's out of here. APU's fired up and on. Matter of fact, we can walk back there and see. Look how loud it is out here. And you'll see actually the APU exhaust here on the back, the rear right side. By the way. Right there. Future is your home airport too. Pretty cool, man. Pretty freaking sweet, my friend. All right, APU's good. All right, let's get this thing fired up and get these passengers out on the way to New Orleans. All right, so again, APU's on. Annavail, we'll pop on the APU gen. And let's go ahead and move on. Bringing up the checklist. I'm gonna kind of skip through it because we don't need every single freaking thing. The flight compartment checklist. Let's go.
Flight compartment checklist. AC and DC electrics.
Good.
Checked. Nav lights, logo light.
Check.
On. Cockpit lights.
Check.
Set. Lamp test.
Lamp is good.
Tested. Duct monitor.
Not doing that today.
Tested. FMS database status.
Did
Cycled. It. Checked.
Yep.
FMS flight plan uplink. ATIS. Initiated. Anti-skid.
Good. Armed.
Armed. Tested. Nose door.
Nose door is clear.
Clear. Hydraulic 3A pump.
3A coming on.
On. Brake pressure.
Brake pressure. It's good.
Check. Parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Engine start checklist.
Shoot, I didn't even do that.
Doors.
No. I'm sorry. I missed the checklist. Go back. Previous checklist.
Flight compartment checklist. Parking brake.
Yeah, it's set.
Set. Nose door.
Nose door is good. It's clear.
Closed. Hydraulic panel and pumps.
Dark pumps coming on.
Checked. Auto 3A on.
Yep.
Electric panel.
Electric panel's good.
Checked. AC DC utility switch.
On.
On. Start ignition panel. Checked. Fuel panel.
You can do that. I ain't
Checked.
doing that.
APU LCV.
APU ASUV and ISOL both coming on. On.
Open. 10th stage isolation valve.
Good.
Open. Packs.
Packs. Oh, actually, they were on already. Right now they're on.
On. Air conditioning panel.
It's good.
Checked. Pressurization panel.
Actually, stand by, my friend. Hold on, Toto. Hold on, Toto. Hold on. Let me. It's weird. Texas is so freaking weird. Yesterday it was hot, and today is freaking cold. So I don't know what to do in my life. So we need to turn the temp down a little bit. Maybe not that much. Maybe like that much. Be nice and comfortable. Alright, here we go. Thank you very much. And you can go ahead and brief them.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we may please have your attention. Your flight crew would like to welcome you aboard this Challenger 650 for your flight today.
Lead air panel.
We would like to take a moment to review the safety features of this Challenger 650
Supplemental
aircraft.
ground wing anti-ice panel switch.
The FAA's regulations require passengers to observe the lighted seatbelt and no smoking
anti-ice
signs,
panel.
as well as to follow crew member instructions
Emergency
at all
lights.
times.
Checked. Armed.
During
Passenger
takeoff
signs.
and landing, seatbelts must be secured, worn low
ELT.
and tight across your hips.
Armed.
If the
Glare
seats
shield
are
panel.
equipped with a shoulder
Glare
harness,
shield,
it must also be
let's see.
secured while in your seat. Smoking is not allowed while the aircraft is on the ground or any time the no smoking sign is illuminated. Smoking of cigars and pipes is not allowed at any time.
Alright, doing the Malt
Smoking
5.
is prohibited in the lavatories at all times. Tampering with, destroying, or disabling the smoke detector in the lavatories
No, it's
is
cool.
prohibited
If that
by
gets
federal
annoying,
law.
we can actually go back there and
In the event of an emergency, there are 2 emergency exits on board this aircraft. One overwing emergency exit on the right-hand side of the cabin, and the main passenger door, located at the forward left-hand side.
now we can't hear it.
Overwing emergency
Isn't that sick? This plane's freaking amazing. Alright. Alright, where were we? Oh, glare shield. So departure Malt 5 has gonna have us going up to, I believe, 2,000 feet initially. So I'm gonna go to 2,000. Thank you very much, Sean Smith, and welcome aboard this Challenger 650 from Blue Arrow Executive. HotStart, shout out to HotStart. Which airport is KMSY? That is New Orleans. Alright, so we got that. We should have this guy. Go over to I think it's perf menu, takeoff. So I've not had great luck with setting my VR speed and whatnot, so we're just gonna set it to like 200. Yeah, just in case bad things happen. Alright, so 200. I'm trying to learn from my mistakes here. Okay, altimeter here is, what is it, altimeter? 3E059, that is so high, that is crazy high. All these screens do pop out, by the way, guys. 3059, wow. 200, 2000, that looks good. Alright, let's continue.
Checked. Crew and passenger oxygen.
That's good.
Checked. On. DCU warning panel.
That's good.
Checked. CVR.
I don't know what that is, so
Test set. Checked. Reset. Checked. Out. Tested. Pitch and roll disconnects. In. Stowed. Ground spoilers.
Auto.
Thrust reversers.
Arm.
Checked. Armed. Thrust levers.
Check, shut off.
Checked. Shut off.
Engine speed
on.
good.
Tested. Checked. Tested. Trims. Mock trim.
That's gonna be here, so stab trim, mock trim, yaw damper.
Tested. Set. Engaged. Norm. Out.
IRS in line.
IR
CPLC received.
Logged on.
TCAS test.
Tested.
Don't need to.
ATIS and clearance.
Clearance been received.
Copied. FMS flight plan. Programmed.
Program.
Takeoff data. Set. Avionics and charts. Set. Flight instruments.
Got it.
Checked and set. Departure briefing.
Departure briefing, guys. We're here in KDWH. By the way, if you didn't hear that earlier, Houston David Wayne Hooks Airport.
All aboard!
In a second, you'll see our airport. Thank you very much. Hawkflies, thank you for the follow, my friend. So we're over here on the east ramp at the Gil Aviation side. We'll be departing runway 35 left via the Malt 5. Malt 5 is going to have us... wow, this is a weird departure. It's basically vectors from ATC. We don't have vectors from ATC. There's no ATC, so we're going to vector ourselves to our first waypoint. Our first waypoint is going to be Malt. So, yeah, there you go. That is our departure.
Completed. Emergency procedures reviewed. Pins, covers, chocks.
Chocks have not been removed. I guess we can... Wait, we don't want to remove those yet. We're not ready to remove those.
Removed. Cabin lights, water heaters, master seat. Set. Flight compartment checklist complete. Engine start checklist next.
Alright, let's do it.
Engine start checklist. Doors.
Alright, we'll go ahead and get the doors. The passengers in the back have been briefed. Sounds amazing.
Closed. Parking brake and pressure. Checked and set. Fuel quantity and balance.
How far at DWH from CXO? About like 10 miles, something like that. Very close, actually. Alright, very good to go. Alright, what's next on the checklist?
All aboard!
Fuel quantity, balance, that's good to go. Yep, 4,000 pounds still.
Checked.
Logan, what up, man?
Beacon.
Beacon.
On. Fuel boost pumps.
Fuel boost pumps.
On. Ignition.
Ignition. We'll use B, or... B, yeah, we'll use B for blue.
Armed. Engine 2 start.
Alright, starting engine 2. Oh, I gotta hold it for like 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. And 2 rise, only for 20%. Fuel on. Headphones on, guys. My headphones on? Are my headphones on? They are.
Fuel system. Checked. Engine 1 start.
1, 2, 3. Starting 2. Starting 1. Engine 1. 20%. Fuel on. It's gonna be really
Engine
loud
start
outside.
checklist complete.
Just letting you know.
After start checklist next. After start checklist. Generator
Oops.
1 and 2.
Alright, Gen 2. And Gen 1. Oops, that's the battery.
On. Checked AC and DC.
AC
Ignition.
DC's on. Ignition off.
Disarmed.
Disarmed.
Cats. On.
Cat, what?
14th stage. Open. Cowl anti-ice.
Don't need it.
On. Check 45 seconds. Flight controls.
Flight control check. Look, I love how the yoke looks in there, man. It looks so sweet. So smooth, man. Look at that. That's gorgeous. You could actually also lower it. Alright. What's next?
Checked. Ground spoilers.
Don't need to do
Checked.
that. Skip
Stowed.
that.
Auto. Flight checked. Stowed. Green advisory message on. Subtest on. Fuel balance checked. 3 set for takeoff.
No steer?
No steer. Armed. APR checked. Armed. Test off. No checked. N1 TO. ATC TCAS.
Ding dong. Where are they at? Oh, they're in Dubai somewhere. Tune. Standby.
TARA. After start checklist complete.
Alright, beautiful.
Taxi checklist next.
Alright, let's go ahead and call up the ground crew. Call up Aviation 360 to take the ground power out. Alright, gives us a thumbs up. We'll also tell them to go ahead and remove the chocks. Don't worry guys, I'll answer your questions en route. I know I haven't been answering it. There it is. Chocks are removed. Parking brake should be set so we shouldn't move anywhere. Yeah, we're good to go there. Let's go to our taxi checklist now.
Taxi checklist. Taxi lights.
I think he turned it on for me.
Wing and cowl anti-ice. Norm on or off. Brakes and steering.
What? Yeah, we're good.
Checked. Reverse thrust.
Yeah, we're good.
Checked. If taxiing the flaps.
Flaps.
20.
The cool thing is starting at the
Altimeters.
taxi checklist, the FO actually is doing it for me. I'm not touching anything. Altimeters are set.
Set and cross-checked. Radar weather. On.
Takeoff briefing.
Takeoff briefing.
Yeah, we'll go to 2000 by the way, initial.
Reviewed. Taxi checklist complete.
Taxi checklist complete.
Before
Alright.
takeoff checklist next.
Beautiful. Alright guys, it's time to go. Let's make sure I didn't forget anything down here. One thing we can do is pull our chart up for the airport. Again, we're using 3.5. So we're gonna have to go Papa to Echo, and apparently what A15360 is telling us, we got a back taxi on 3.5 left, which sounds very interesting, but alright. That's what they do, that's what they do. Houston DWH traffic, November 16 Bravo is taxiing to runway 35 left via Papa, Echo, back taxi, 117 right. DWH Houston traffic. Alright guys, release the parking brake. And let's get out of here. What's up guys, if you just joined us, welcome aboard. We're flying a custom livery that I made yesterday for Blue Arrow Executive out of KDWH. This airport is actually custom made by me. This is my home airport. I live like right down the street from here. I went there, took some reference photos and built some 3D models and made the airport. It's not done, so it still has a lot to do. This is the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Whoops. What up, Emily? Walked to the street. Flyboy, what's up, man? Hopefully we'll make 2 legs today. We took a little longer than expected. Kind of wanted to show some things off on that first part, but it shouldn't take us long to get it going on the first try. So depending on how leg 1 goes, then we'll return and do a second leg, doing a return flight back here from New Orleans. So that's the plan. But so far, I know I was pretty vocal about hating this plane. Not hating the plane, but hating the price of this plane a few days ago. And I don't take anything I said back. I still hate the price 100%. But now that I have, you know, bought the plane, I was not giving it. Now that I bought the plane, I absolutely love it. It is, again, I will agree with everyone else who streamed and flew this plane. It is definitely the highest detailed, or the most.
Taxiing to runway 9er from Triple Charlie, Houston.
It is the most detailed and complex plane to ever hit a public flight sim. That's what I believe. It's more detailed than any crazy, any PMDG airliner, anything. This is the most detailed plane I've ever seen, and that's not even including a lot of the kind of the vanity stuff, which is like the FBO, the fueler, and talking to the people, stuff like that. Like that's all just kind of for fun, right? I hold here, ready to go. Check the runway. Runway is clear. Houston DWH traffic, November 116 Bravo is here at Echo. Gonna back taxi down 17 right for 35 left departure. DWH traffic. Where can you get the aircraft? I have a link down in the description if you guys want to check it out on the x-aviation.com.
Before takeoff checklist. Passenger signs. Advised on. Anti-collision light. On. Probes. On. Windshield heat. On. Wing and cowl anti-ice.
There's Tom Ball Jet Center over there, where 360 works. I almost worked there, almost. We're just gonna back taxi.
Norm on or off. Continuous ignition. On. ATC TCAS.
We should already be
TARA.
TARA, yep.
Supplemental ground wing anti-SPM. Checked. CAS. Takeoff config OK.
How well are the cockpit textures? A lot of people are
Check.
turned off
Landing, pulse,
by the
reconfirms.
cockpit textures because they think it looks
Before takeoff
flat.
checklist complete.
The
After
only
takeoff
thing,
checklist next.
Papa, Kilo.
the only thing I think they're missing is a little bit of like glare on the actual screens, or like some scratches or something to kind of give it more of a 3D look and not just a, you know, just digital, I guess. That's the only thing in my opinion I think is missing, and maybe just a little bit more. I mean, it's kind of modeled to be like a brand new jet, so there's not a lot of wear and tear in the cockpit, but to have a little bit will give it some character, and I think glass would really kind of bring the whole cockpit together. But I don't really have any complaints. I think it looks great, and the screenshots don't really do it justice for how good the cockpit actually looks. So I don't think it looks low quality. I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's great. I think it's good. Crashing into building, check. So it's telling me I have a fuel imbalance. This thing is burning fuel. Hopefully I have enough to get there. Just really burning it down. Somebody mentioned the Q4XP-8. I think that plane is not even as detailed as this, and that plane is a close second in my opinion. I think first will be the Challenger 650 by HotStart, and then right after that will be the FlightASIM Q4XP-8, which is extremely detailed as well. So I think that's the second most detailed plane in flight sim, period. All right, so we're gonna turn around. DWH traffic. November 116 Bravo is turning around here on 35 left for a eastern departure. All right, it's gonna get lined up. We need all the runway because I do not trust myself. That is the truth. So I'm gonna hold the brakes right here. I've had, I've had not the great luck in taking off lately. All right, doors are closed. Altimeter is set. Everything's good to go.
Houston Bush traffic, at 547, be changing runways going to 8 right, Houston.
Alright, nav on. Alright guys, here we go. I'm hitting ATS and we're just gonna see what happens. Again, up to 2,000, not very high. So we gotta be very quick about this. Alright, hitting ATS. American Truck Sim activated. Alright, we're moving.
Config trim.
Trim.
Config trim. Config trim.
Airspeed's live, 80 knots. B1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. And fly by. Gonna be loud, close your ears. It's okay.
Here's traffic, 547 taking off, runway 8 right, gonna be straight out departure with a left crosswind.
That was probably the loudest flyby in the history of flybys. Alright, there we go. No, it's quieter. Now we got the headphones on. Alright, there's 2,000 feet. Let's level off again. This airport is right underneath the IAH class Bravo, so you actually cannot go that high unless you get clearance from departure. But you already kind of, I think it's actually started to 2,500. And while we're doing that, I'm going to trim her out. Just descending a little bit. We got a little too happy on that throttle. Let's go over here and grab the FMS. Go to legs. Let's go direct to malt, please. Thank you. Execute that. Execute. There we go. It's going to be a right turn. One more flyby to wake everybody up. I'm gonna actually turn it down. I think we were in the red. on that. That was too loud. That's like loud enough that you actually need hearing protection. You need your PPE if you're gonna be doing that. I'm just gonna turn it down. I had the sounds like blasted up because a lot of the sounds in this plane are very like they're like, it's like little details in the sound that you want to hear. Like if you've ever been in a Challenger or been around one, there's little details that they included that you really want to hear. And if you have your sound too low, you will not notice them. Also, I'm talking over it too, so I don't want to drown it out in any way like that. So, but once we get on the autopilot, let's go ahead and assume that departure gave us clearance to climb above 2,000 feet and go to our cruise of 39,000 feet. I still have the controls. I'm still flying it by hand. I also want to get a chance to show you guys my city. All right, 39. And there it is. So 39,000 feet. We're gonna hit autopilot, flight change mode, flaps up. Nav mode is selected, and it should now be following the flight plan, as the flaps should be retracting as well. Flaps should, yep, all right, there it is. Flaps should be retracting. Now, because this plane is a freaking beast, and we set that to 200, so I'm gonna go to 250 knots. I had to bring the nose back down. There we go. And now for our flyby. Okay, that didn't sound bad. That didn't sound horrible. That wasn't the worst flyby I heard. Alright, we gotta do it again from the left side. Bro, freaking rocket, little mini rocket ship up here. Sheesh. I can dig it, baby. Man, that was, I really don't do a lot of flybys on my own personal flying, so that's the first time I've actually heard the flyby. And still, sadly, I'm good. I gotta, I still gotta give credit to my DCS world. There's still not been a sim or add-on or plane that beats the flybys in DCS world, but for X-Plane, that sounded pretty freaking good. And wow, I'm so sorry for all the ear rape, but you wanted it. All right, there is actually off our right wing as we're flying out of DWH is Houston IAH. That's where I work. That's my office, my big old office. I work right there. Actually, do I work today? No, I work tomorrow. So yeah, pretty cool climbing out over Houston. Got Houston IAH. Down here is downtown Houston, and to the right of here, this is what we call our tollway. What is it? The Beltway, I guess. And then to the right of that is 45. That's a free one. And that goes all the way downtown and down to the south, all the way to the beach. And it goes as far north, way beyond even Dallas. So our airport we just left should be right behind us somewhere. I don't know where it is. Look at that. You can actually see the heat haze coming from both engines plus the APU. Matter of fact, it's a good time. Oh, wow. Good time to do our after takeoff checklist. I guess I gotta be in the cockpit to hear it. Yeah, I do have to be in the cockpit to hear it. But yeah, look at that off our right wing. H-Town.
Checked. PAX transition.
We eat.
Completed. N1.
The one I'm flying over currently is freeware KIAH, but there's also another one by AeroX. That's payware.
Shutdown. Passenger signs. On, off, or auto. CAS. Clear. After takeoff checklist complete.
Beautiful. I gotta get my sound right on this plane, but yeah, this has been great. This has been great. Yo, that's what I wanted. Yep, there's Houston. Now Houston, there's no mountains. We're not on the beach, but we're within about a 30-minute drive of the beach. And it's just a big, flat, spread out city. And I think we're like number 3 in population or something like that. It's pretty crazy. We have a lot of people here. We're all like spread out. But yeah, guys, we have successfully got into the air. The FO should have shut our APU off just now, so we'll see that going away. Blue Arrow Executive is now airborne for the first time. I love looking at airports like this from above. So interesting. Now, a thing people don't realize about airports, if you're flying at night, so say for example we were flying at night and we were looking at this airport, which you could probably see at night. You see all the ramp lights on the buildings, but you would actually not see the majority of these runways. Now, the way Houston is set up, you can only see the runway lights from like in front of the runway. So if you're flying into the runway, like from like where we are, we would see the lights for these 3 runways, but we would not see the runway lights for these 2 because they're like directional. You can only see if you're flying towards that runway, like directly at it, not from the side. And a lot of airports are built that way, but something I noticed in my last flight in real life when I was flying out of Houston, I was like, huh, I actually can't see the lights. So it actually makes the airport kind of difficult to see at night if you're not flying directly into like an ILS or something like that. It's really, really cool. Thank you, PM Pilot. Appreciate it very much, man. And we're definitely going to do our shout outs here in just a second. See, we're already contrailing. And then to our left wing, we'll see the northern part of Houston, which is like the Woodlands. I think it's like over there. No, it's actually way over here. Conroe areas out here. Conroe Executive and the Army Reserve places out there. Now what direction? I didn't realize we were gonna fly all over Houston. You got Lake Houston right here. I think that's Lake Houston. Or is it the other side? Yeah, I think that's Lake Houston. I think the other one is Lake Conroe. What job do I do in real life? Well, I have multiple jobs. My main job is I do graphic design and web design. My part-time job is now working on the ramp at Houston Intercontinental. Yep, so this is this is Lake Houston and the ship channel. Billions of dollars come in and out this ship channel every year. So passing, wow, we are freaking going right now, man. 27,000 feet. We could go ahead and kick on the VNAV. So I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna go to, I always forget how to do it. Perf menu, resume 25 knots. So that's actually the VNAV that wants us to go 25 knots. So now that is actually VNAV now activated on our climb out. And I think that's all we need to do. So we'll go to legs. There's Malt, or 3 miles from Malt. And then after that we got Mookie. Open up our second FMC, and over here I think I can go to perf menu next and get our progress page. Or is that a different page? Uh-oh, what's that? Uh-oh. Differential pressure. We're all right. We're cabin out 2 is 2100. I think it's just kind of being weird. Hopefully we don't have a problem with that, because I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to do all I know what to do is to drop down to 10,000 feet. That's all I know. Welcome, Robbie. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you very much. This window view here is for you, my friend. Let's forget the front window. Let's do that one. I love how it sounds on the inside too, from the windows, from the cabin. Did I change anything in my NVIDIA control panel to get better FPS? No, I did not. Another cool thing I wanted to show you guys earlier is, check this out. You know what? Let's just walk back there, because we can do that. Walk out of the cabin, or not the cabin, the cockpit. And this here is such a cool little screen. Look at that. So we have all our flight plan information in there, and it actually shows a live flight, our live progress of the flight. We got our local time at destination, 11:38 a.m. Estimated time of arrival is 12:16 p.m. That's local. Our speed is 835 kilometers an hour, and it should cycle and go to knots. And then there's 524 miles per hour. Altitude currently 32,000 feet. Outside temperature -45. Like, it's so dope. And it's an actual map. It shows all the real names of the airports and cities you're flying around. As you can see, we're here in Texas, flying over the Gulf of Mexico. We'll be crossing into Beaumont, Okay, sorry about that. Voice meter gets upset because I have not told them my email, so they keep making me like silent for 10 seconds every like few hours. Anyways, that's the price for free stuff. But yeah, so yeah, after Beaumont, we'll be going into Louisiana, Port Arthur, all that's gonna be pretty cool. Distance 450 kilometers. It's so dope, man. It's just so sick. I love one of the views I actually found out as I'm cruising in flights as we go into barrel standard. One of the things I love is going into this view here. Hold on, let me find it. I think I did something. Did I break it? Hold on. Interesting. All my cameras are broke. Okay, I screwed something up. All my cameras back there. Anyways, I like being on that passenger view where you're just looking at the window and you're looking at the route map. I think it's pretty cool. And we're getting pinged for differential pressure again. Don't actually know what that means. Our cabin altitude is 4,000. Our cabin rate is going everywhere. I think that's what the problem is. I don't know how to fix that. Anybody in chat know how to fix that? Sean Smith, you currently have Air Hauler 2 running, and you hired a pilot is making cargo runs for you, so you're stuck. Gotcha, man. The Kodiak seems like a really good plane in Microsoft Flight Sim. I have not gotten in to do a flight with it yet, but it looks freaking amazing. I forgot to set the chrono, as I always do. Another cool thing on here is, since we're done with this chart, I'm gonna pop that up here and go down. Okay, I apparently screwed up all of my views. Okay, there we go. I figured it out. Okay, cool. So down here I can go to chart, upper menu, I think. Yeah, upper menu, and here it'll actually show all of the charts available for your particular route, and you can actually even see other charts that you don't currently have to if you need to. We don't need to, but we can go to our arrival here, which is going to come up pretty quick because of a short 45 minute flight. Click on that one, and now it gives us that. We can actually use this little guy around. So we coming in, I believe our transition is going to actually be AWDAD. I don't know why, because I could have filed Lake Charles. We could have came in at Lake Charles or Lafayette, but yeah, I will do whatever I filed. But at that point, we need to be at, we are a turbojet. Wait, what's the difference of these? Turbojets landing other than, okay, turbojets landing in New Orleans, 250 knots and at 11,000 feet at AWDAD. So let's go and just make sure and confirm that our FMS shows that same thing. AWDAD, no, it does not. That's a problem. We need to be 11,000 feet. So I'm gonna put in 250/11000. And that's gonna change our top of descent too. So execute. Check fuel at destination. We should have enough. We'll see. We'll definitely have to refuel. All right, so our top of climb is right ahead of us, 10 miles. Top of descent should be just after that. We're leveling off at 39 right now. Chris Hall, welcome to stream. How much is this aeroplane? It is 114.
All aboard!
Yes, I said that right. Phil Belgium, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the subscription and welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. It's great to see you with us today. Welcome aboard. Hey, where's my dog? I hear him moving in the background. All right, see the N1's coming down as we level off, and we can go back outside because I just love the outside view. But first, we must turn it down. There we go. Oh, we forgot the landing lights. Well, the first officer forgot the landing lights. Do your job. All right, landing lights, bright. Nav lights can stay on, beacon lights stay on, anti-collision stay on, logo light, do not need it. Passenger signs can go off for a short period of time. Everything else should be good to go. No cast messages? Nope, no cast messages. All right, we up here. So we'll enjoy some outside view for a short period of time, and then we gotta go ahead and get brief for our descent, because it's gonna be coming up nice and fast. Yeah, blame the FO for everything. Absolutely. Absolutely. So flying down the coast, or I should say up the coast, the Gulf of Mexico. It's actually a really pretty flight. I really enjoyed flying like from Houston to New Orleans, flying Houston to Pensacola, Houston to Jacksonville, yeah, or Tampa, even Corpus Christi. Like if you're just flying up the coast, it's really nice. It's surprisingly really nice. Even on Microsoft Flight Sim, it looks really freaking good. I love flying over this part of Louisiana, all swampy. You'll see just the ground just looks really interesting out here. Oliver, my graphic settings are all set to high, including objects and stuff like that. So everything's basically set to high. I think I have reflection set to minimum though. Yeah, I think it's the only thing that I have that's not high. It's like all the way down. But now that we're cruising, guys, if you're with us today, thank you so much for riding along. This is definitely the way to fly in a business jet, the most classy way. Free snacks for everybody, free drinks for everybody. Matter of fact, if you are on board with us today, and if you see this wing view, come into the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. I'll give you guys a quick shout out since we didn't do it at the beginning of the stream today. Come through, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our office today. Traveling in style. I love it, man. Love it, love it, love it. But yeah, man, so far I like the plane. I know I was very public last week about hating the price, and again, I still hate the price. I hate that we have to pay this much for this plane, but they really did put a lot of work into it, and I can't say that it's not worth it. I really can't. Even though it's so expensive, I can't say that it's not worth it because it really is worth it. It's just up there in price. It's another level of detail that we are not used to in the flights community. We have never had a plane like this. We've had, you know, close-ish, but never like this. He's really set the bar. Beautiful interior. It's great, man. It's just so good. But yeah, plane's flying itself. We can sit back, relax. I wish I could recline. Can I recline this chair? Nope, I can't press the recline button. Come on, man. Nope, not worth it. Not worth it. This is actually probably the first study level plane, or one of the few study level planes that X-Plane has, if you guys want to throw out that term, study level. But yeah, so who's here with us today? Oliver, thank you, my friend, for hanging out with us. Chris Hall, welcome to the stream. My good friend Gole Guidoci from Milan, Italy. I know I said it wrong. I apologize, bro. But you live in a beautiful city. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Why does it still say we haven't reached our top of climb? Let's change this really quick. One thing about this plane, guys, is you do not want to fall behind it. They always say, you know, stay ahead of the aircraft, whatnot, and it's super important in this plane. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Okay, there's our top of the descent right after Gusty. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, so stay ahead of it. So we got to make sure we, you know, I don't take too much. We're only 25 miles away from our top of the descent. Jesus Christ. So yeah, so let's finish these shout outs and then we got to descend like ASAP. But thank you, Pilot William from San Diego. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Jordan J representing the Bahamas in the building. Welcome aboard, my good friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Sean Smith, welcome aboard as well. Good to see you. You should see Houston from the air at night in a 172 when you're in command. Never transition through Houston, but you can see it clearly at 5,000 from Lake Conroe. That's really cool, man. I'm looking forward to that, man. I am going to get my pilot license here soon. And yeah, I'm looking forward to flying around the city, bro. Gio, always a pleasure to have you with us today, man. C Bar, welcome to the stream, my friend. Yes, I did make this Blue Arrow executive livery. Yes, sir. It took me all yesterday to do it. Matter of fact, I was doing it on Discord. So some of you guys, if you were in the Discord with me last night in the voice chat, we were doing that. It took me a while. I had my own frustrations, but it was pretty dope. Kid named Kenny, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. Mr. JR, good to see you also from San Diego, California. Good to see my good friend Baba. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Dr. Eric, welcome from Nairobi, Kenya. I see you, my friend. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Active X, welcome back. We're at Mach 0.72. We can go faster, actually. VNAV has us at Mach 0.72. We can go Mach 0.85. Matter of fact, why don't we do so? All right, Mach 0.85 because we got enough fuel, I think, to make it. we'll get there even faster. Welcome also Scott from Seattle. Good to see you, my friend. Rob Zones, always my friend from Munich. Oh yeah, Kim Dirk, good to see you from Mannheim, Germany. I got people asking for the outside view, so let's make that happen for the next few seconds. Flying over Louisiana. At Mach 0.85. Yeah, it's a good looking plane. Honestly, my first opinion, my first thought on this plane was I was not expecting it to be so, for lack of better words, stubby, right? I thought it would be longer. Now what I understand is that the cabin is wider, and that's what makes it look so stubby. But yeah, I was expecting it to be a little bit longer and less wide, but I don't know, it actually grew on me. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of grew on me. I think it also depends what livery you're looking at. I'm not a fan of the default liveries that came out with the plane, and that's why I had to go and make my own. November 16 X-Ray Bravo for the Blue Arrow Executive. But yeah, I know that a lot of great liveries are gonna be coming out for this plane very soon. I know all the livery designers are already started working on it. As well as FBOs. I think I've heard somebody say there's actually a signature style FBO somebody made, which sounds really freaking cool. I haven't seen it yet, but that sounds amazing. So the community is definitely getting their hands on this plane. They're gonna make it even better than it already is. And so far, the people I have seen fly it and the people I know who fly it, you know, nobody regrets buying it. Nobody hates it. Everybody loves the plane so far. It definitely is a challenge. Trust me, it's not. It's a challenge. They've simulated this plane so well. It actually makes it difficult to fly, and we probably are. Yep, it's time to descend. So down to 11,000 feet, and we actually missed our top of descent. VNAV would have descended for us if it were not for me, you know, doing what I did. Let's open this up. Resume Mach 0.72. That's gonna bring the throttles back down to 11,000 feet. And I think, can I double tap? Oh, it's descending. It's already descending. My bad. Resume. Thank you very much. All right, it should be descending. Hopefully it'll catch up to the profile that we missed out on, but we're still a decent ways out. We need to be at 11,000 feet at AWDAD. Can I? Oh snap. Okay, I just learned something. So if you pop this screen out and use your right mouse click, it does this. I did not know that. That's cool. So we should come into the chart around here. We'll just watch out for that. But that was really cool. I did not know that that was a thing. I keep learning more and more things about this plane every time I fly it. That is pretty freaking sweet. I'm not gonna pop this out again. Go down here and upper menu. Going down to range so I can see a bit better. Yep, there's AWDAD, and hopefully we make that altitude restriction when we get there. There should be a way to go to, is it MF? No, display menu, TA, speed, altitude. Maybe not. I thought it would like show it on here. Display PFD, MFD. Oh, that's cool. There it is. Okay, so I was changing it. Okay, I was changing on the MFD. So I don't want altitudes on MFD. I do want ETA. And then on my PFD, I want both ETA, altitude, and all that good stuff. Yeah, there it is. Now it says 11,000 feet. We'll be there at 1805 Zulu. Cool. Very, very cool. All right, let's go ahead and hide that. As far as frames, I know a lot of people are probably wondering and concerned about frames. So I I actually don't get the best frames. I've heard a lot of people say, oh, I get great frames, but for me, I get like pretty like regular. Like it's nothing great. Like I'm not getting TOLUS numbers, right? I'm getting more Zebo numbers on this. So if you get good frames in the Zebo, you're gonna get good frames in this, most likely. And for me, I'm usually knocking on the door of 30. Sometimes I drop below 30 on a really high concentrated scenery area. So that's kind of what it is for me on my system with the 1080 Ti. But in Geo probably getting 65 FPS over there with his freaking, you know, 3090 and all of that. And let's go ahead and do our descending checklist now. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I want to go down here. I'm going to click on chart to remove it. And then we'll go to our descending checklist.
Descent checklist. Shoulder harness.
Shoulder harnesses are good.
Secure. Passenger signs.
Passenger signs. On.
Honor auto. Pressurization.
Pressurization. We had some issues earlier, but it seems to be working now. Oh snap, I thought we were descending too. Oh no. Oh man. What happened? I could have swore we were descending just now. It like went down like 100 feet and then stopped. We're gonna hold somewhere. We're not gonna make it. Oh, we might. We might make it. Actually, we should make it at 3,500 feet per minute. The umbrella right here. Maybe not. And I need to send this a little bit more aggressively. Yeah, I really thought we did. I'm gonna put the speed brakes out. Speed brakes are very effective. Speed brakes, flaps, like the flight model on this is really, they've really tuned this flight model in this plane. All right.
Set. Fuel quantity and balance.
Fuel quality is out of balance, but we should have enough to get there.
FMS landing data charts.
Check.
Programmed. Set.
Oh, actually, we didn't do that. We did not do that. Back down to perf menu approach. This is why we have a checklist, right? To remind me. I'm probably like the biggest example of someone who needs a checklist. Like, no kidding. I'm probably the biggest example for that. Let's go down here. We can get our weather from here. Again, go to return. Return. Terminal. That. I have to wait a couple seconds to get that. All we're waiting for, we can get the rest of the information that we might happen to know. No, I don't know any of the information. Yeah, we're descending now. That sound was it working. All right, go down here. Received. MSY. All right, winds in New Orleans 360 at 12. Visibility is 10. Few at 12,000. Broken at 25,000. Temperatures 10 dew point 2. Altimeter still pretty darn high, 3046. So we go to 360 at 12. 60/12. And to make this easier on us, we could just go down here and do it like this. Outside temperature is 10. QNH is 30.46. Alright, after we do that, we can go to next. And that's where we can get our V speeds. Now there's some other stuff you can do in here. Again, I'm learning the plane still, so I don't know the deep details of getting like a delta VREV and working on and doing different settings for engine bleeds and doing like changing some of this stuff up, so we're just gonna keep it simple and we're just gonna stick with what it gave us because I don't even know how to do it. I will learn it eventually, but as of right now I don't know. So our VRF is 120. Clear that out, and we can send that to our PFD and hide that. Oops. You can actually pop out each individual FMS. How are we looking at our descent? We should actually make it, yeah, right in time at 11,000 feet. We're falling out of the sky, but we're gonna get there. What up, Jacob? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. How far out of freaking Rex? Every stream. I need to just turn that automatic update thing off. How far out of balance are we? We are, oh, pretty far out of balance, to be honest. 1,400 on the left, 88, 800 basically on the right. So I don't know why it's so out of balance. I'm not sure how that happens. So in chat, how do I fix that? How do I balance my fuel? But oh, crossflow. Is that what I do? I just hit crossflow. See if that does it. Does a flashing keyboard allow me to key it? That's a great question. Don't know. I have not tried that. You better not start barking. Oh, that's loud. That was the trash people. Like, that is loud. Why are they so loud? I don't know if I can type. We'll try it. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what that means. Yep, I'm typing my keyboard right now. Yep, and delete works too, which is really cool. That's pretty sweet. I did not know that was a thing. So we're coming up to 18,000 feet here. Just a couple seconds. We do know what our thing is. I'm gonna go back to get our approach data back out just to have it on for. So 3046. So let's go put that in our barrel here. So 3046. And as we're passing 18,000, we click on barrel, hide that. We're on our way. We're actually looking pretty solid. I'm gonna just let you guys know and warn you, I'm not gonna be looking a whole lot at the chat during our approach because I feel like this plane takes a lot of my attention and I need that to actually get us on the ground slowly, like not slowly but safely without going around 5 times, because I have not mastered landing this plane yet and I just need to concentrate. So just warning you, letting you know, if I don't reply, it's not because I don't like you. It's not because I'm ignoring you, it's because I'm not looking. All right. Also, the scenery we're flying into should be New Orleans. Vertical Sims, New Orleans. It's been pretty sweet. Oh yeah, we're doing ILS as well. And we need to go down here, grab this, go to tune, and the ILS frequency is 111.7. There it is. All right, 13,000 feet, looking great. Looking great, looking great. Yep, number 1 rule, fly the plane. You are 100% right, Sean. That is exactly why I said that, because I know some planes I can just kind of like not pay attention to it and save it. This one is not one right now for me. I need to focus on this one. Like if you guys have, my first landing in this plane was a 524. It was not pretty. Matter of fact, I landed so hard that I had to create a new airframe and basically buy a whole new Challenger. All right, we're coming up to our first altitude restriction of 11,000 feet at AWDAD. After that, it does not have any more altitude restrictions, so we're gonna stay at 11,000 for the rest of this arrival. Moving on to our final approach, will be bringing it down to 2,000 feet. So we'll stay at 11,000 for a bit because your feedback's gonna come up. And let's do our in-range checklist.
Reviewed. VNAV transition flight level.
Oh, we haven't finished that one.
Set. Descent checklist complete. In-range checklist next. In-range checklist. APU.
APU?
Started. Altimeters.
Altimeters are set.
3 set, cross-checked. Avionics.
Avionics are good.
Set. External lights.
External lights. Are you gonna do that, or do I do that? But we're not ready yet for the external lights. We are too high. We'll do that later.
On. N1 target. Set.
Blue gains for fuel balance. Press gravity button and press the button for tank you want to balance. Thank you very much for that, Danny. So gravity, and then I want the right tank because the right tank is too low. All right, we'll watch that and see if it works. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. That's really helpful. Very, very helpful. A little bumpy out here. We also have AWDAD. I know we haven't really looked at that, but we have AWDAD. We have all the usual things that come on AWDAD. Our Navigraph. I also been using this honestly to look at my checklist. That's what I've been using it for in our reference pages and stuff like that. So that's what I've been using that for, but you don't necessarily need it. Just turn it off. One thing we can do and need to do actually before we get there, and that is call up the FBO.
HotStart flight support. Jenny speaking.
Yeah, Jenny, can you have the van ready when we get there, and also a fuel truck?
Understood. We'll have that ready for you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, also a fuel truck.
Understood. We'll have that ready for you. Anything else?
I don't think we're gonna need GPU. We'll leave the APU running. So that's all.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
Thank you very much. We'll see you soon. All right, thank you, Jenny. Jenny from the block. All right, do we need to send yet, or are we okay? Yes, we need to send. So vertical speed. Actually, use flight change mode this time.
APU PAX transition. Avail completed. APU generator. On. CAS.
So he's actually doing all that himself right now. Super cool.
Checked. In range checklist complete. Before landing checklist next.
We're probably not gonna make that. We're quite high. Airfield is gonna be over, I think it's on the other side of the river. Is that it right there? What do you guys prefer? Headphones on or no headphones? Yeah, I wish I could have got the VNav to like work this time. I didn't do it right, apparently. Oh, we might be okay. We might be okay. All right. So we're gonna be on a left base right now. Yeah, it's gonna be on the other side of that river. We can't see it anymore, but it is gonna be on the other side of that river. There's no easy mode? No, there's not. No, there's no easy mode. What are you doing? I want to go to 2,000 feet. Why are the engines spooling up? Let's turn off VNav. Yeah, I was gonna use vertical speed. I might just do this myself. He breaks out again. And I want to be like around 200 just to be, for me to be comfortable. We might make it there in time. I'm trying to see. I don't know. I might extend my downwind here to get us. I just want to set myself up for a better approach. Here we go. Coming out of the clouds at 5,000-ish. Do not have visual of the airport yet. Yeah, we're gonna make it. We'll be okay. We're gonna make it. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, you're right, Sean. I'm gonna go down a little bit more. Once we get leveled off, we'll be able to slow down even more. Be better, 185. That fuel imbalance has definitely not fixed itself. Matter of fact, it's gotten worse. So we're just gonna turn that off and hope that our right engine doesn't die for lack of fuel. I know in some planes you could turn on like the cross flow thing and then like bank one direction to make gravity give more fuel to the other side of the plane. Alright, we're making a left turn here. We're still 1,000 feet higher than we like to be, but I think we're okay. Airport should be over here, I think. Alright, here it comes. We will not be using the yoke cam or the throttle camera today. But you can see the yoke anyway, so you'll see me working. I'll be putting work in, don't worry. I'll be putting the work in. Alright, there it is, 2,000 feet. Nice, we actually saved that one quite a bit there. So I turned off VNAV, but ATS means that auto throttle is still on. So it should actually still try to match up to the speed that I have selected, which is 180 knots right now. And we should be slow enough for our first 20 degrees. New Orleans, Louis Armstrong traffic. November 16 Bravo is inbound from the south on left base runway 2 ILS. Louis Armstrong traffic. Alright, did we do everything? Go ahead and get the last checklist out of the way.
Before landing checklist. Landing gear lever.
I guess it starts with the landing gear. We won't do that till we turn final. What is that? What is that? What is that? Fuel imbalance. It does not like it. So we are going to end up having to deal with that on landing, guys. We're going to be a little bit heavier on the left side. So keep that in mind. We have enough to get there though, which we should be alright. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and hit approach mode. The loc approach is armed, and again, I want to come in nice and slow. I don't know what it is about this plane, but things happen really fast. And again, just because I'm still trying to warm up to this aircraft, I want to kind of take it slow. I should be making a left turn, and the airport should be right over here somewhere. It's bumpy, huh? Look at that. Isn't that cool? I turned on the wrong transfer pump. That's probably what it was. Oh, my speed brake is still out. I don't know if we can have that on during landing, though. Let's try it. I'll try it. See if it works. Alright, here should be coming a left turn. And we should be about 12 miles on final. New Orleans traffic, November 16 Bravo is now turning final on the ILS runway 2, inbound 12 miles, New Orleans. So let's see what it's doing now. I don't know how fast that fuel pump thing works. I think it's working though. I just saw the left fuel go down and the right one stay the same. Yeah, the left one's going down, right one's staying the same, so I think it is working. It's probably too late though, we should have caught that earlier. There's our airport right there. And looks like, are we underneath the approach? How are we looking on that? Are we under the diamond? We better be. See, POV, yes, POV at 2,000 feet, we're still good. Oh man, it's bumpy. This is gonna be fun. Wind check. Let's see. Winds in New Orleans again, 360 at 12. It is a headwind though, so that's good. And I'm gonna drop another notch of flaps. And let's go gear down. Listen to that. I'll turn the sounds up for landing,
indicating,
but we're not gonna go outside.
Arm center clear. Anti-skid.
Anti-skid is good, my friend.
Armed tested. Passenger signs. On. Wing cowl anti-ice. On or off. Continuous ignition. On. Thrust reversers. Armed.
Again, he's doing all this for me while I fly the plane.
Stowed auto. Flaps.
There's our runway right there. We should see New Orleans downtown somewhere here too. What did he say? Flaps.
Set. CAS.
CAS is okay.
Checked. Before landing checklist complete. After landing checklist next.
Alright guys, we're landing. Yep, he took care of everything. Turned the land lights on and everything, I think. So currently approaching at around 133 or so knots, right on the glide slope. The plane should start landing here in just, not landing, descending here in just a second. As we were just reaching the GS, there it is, there's a glide slope. I love the synthetic vision here, it's so cool. It is very bumpy. When we get down, we'll land on the left. I'm also gonna go here and get our airport chart so we know where we're parking. Well, that's not the right one. We'll do that later. Don't worry about it. I have it here on my iPad. Yeah, this aircraft is freaking crazy, man. It's so good. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Again, guys, I am not necessarily looking at chat much. Just trying to get this baby landed safely. We'll see. It's my first time landing this on a stream, so pressure's on for sure. But I'm gonna do my best. Do my best. It feels like we're coming in so slow. Look at how bumpy. I'm loving like kind of just how it's rocking around. Like it really feels like a real plane. The winds are kind of shifting on us too. Matter of fact, let's do this. I do want to get a real quick look outside before we touch down. See what she looks like in landing config here. I had to do it. I wanted to see it. I don't know if we'll get a chance to watch the replay. I'm scared. I'm scared to watch the replay. All right, 1,000 feet. It's time. Almost time for. We'll probably take control over the river. I'm gonna let autopilot do as much as I can. Yeah, actually, I think I misspoke. I did turn the landlines on like a long time ago. It wasn't him. He checked them, but they were already on. All right, let's do this. My aircraft. Oh, Cessna. I got a flat all the way down to the runway, guys.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, it bounced. Alright, there was a reverser, let it roll out. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to New Orleans. I'll take that one. I'll take that. If you've seen my past landings, I will freaking take that in the Challenger. A 190 something for that landing. I'm just kind of contemplating in my mind, what could I have done to avoid that bounce, though? That's what really bothers me, is that bounce. Maybe we had too much power in when we touched down. And there we go, and making a left turn at the end of 2.
Status was 3565. Look like the status was
New Orleans, Louis Armstrong traffic. Hold on a second. Why can't I turn? Okay. November 16 Bravo is clear of all runways taxiing to Atlantic. More flare, you guys think? My nose steer turned on? Yeah, it is. Alright, man, that went... I'm not upset at all. Yeah, we bounced it, but you know, bounces happen even in real life all the time, so I'm not mad at all. I will take that landing today. Heck yeah. Alright, flaps up. I overflared, or I needed more flare? One of you guys is saying I overflared. Somebody else is saying I need more flare. So which is it? Which one is it? Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. How are we looking on time? I'm thinking we should do another flight. One more? Yeah, let's do a return leg back to Houston. Corporate pilot dad, what's up, bro? I want to hear your thoughts. More flare. There we go. I'll take that. He's a corporate pilot. Copy that, my friend. I just worry about flaring. If I flare too much or too aggressively, that I will, you know, we'll go this way because it's by the terminals. And I'll float. I float so much that I've just been ruined. So I guess it's probably like just a slight bit more flare. So. Alright, so we're gonna make this a pretty quick stop. We're gonna taxi over to Atlantic Aviation. There's a parking spot waiting for us over there. Jenny will get the passengers off the aircraft. We will power down, but we'll leave the AP running because we have our VIPs ready to head back. Just 3 people. We are gonna have to head back into the FBO, sadly, to get those people on board. So it shouldn't take long. And then we'll get the plane fired back up, and then we'll head back out. And already have the flight planned for our second flight too, so we don't have to worry about doing any messing around in SimBrief. We just gotta basically reset everything, regenerate our OFP, refile the flight plan on VATSIM, and then we're off. So guys, this is Vertical Sims New Orleans XP. There's Frontier right there, Spirit. Don't we have an after landing checklist that we need to do?
After landing checklist. Landing, pulse, recog lights.
So I think he does that. I think he does the oh, maybe he doesn't. I'm still not clear on which checklist he does himself. I think this is one that I have to do something for, so.
Off. Anti-collision lights. Off. Continuous ignition. Off.
Yeah, he does that part.
Off. Probes.
Yeah, so he's pressing all the buttons right now.
Brake anti-ice. Off. Cow anti-ice.
Yes, Flyboy, we're heading back. Do one more leg. So if you want to hop in, bro, come through, bro. Come through. Got JetBlue. Got a couple JetBlues over there. You're getting 68 FPS in the Zevo, bro. You're lucky, man. That's great, man. That's amazing. What did he say?
On or off. Spoilers. Stow. Flaps. 0. ATC TCAS.
It's freaking Embraer.
Alt on. Radar mode. Standby.
American.
After landing checklist complete. Engine shutdown checklist next.
This is not a long taxi. We've had much longer taxis. What's the airport code? Actually, no. This is no, we're in New Orleans. This is KMSY, and we're going back to KDWH. We're not going to Houston Executive. I don't have scenery there yet. Yeah, so on the return leg, we're flying KMSY to KDWH. That's Kilo Delta Whiskey Hotel. All right, welcome to the Atlantic ramp. And because our passengers are the best, we are going to pick a spot right up front. Right in front, because they're freaking VIPs. There we go. All right, guys. Engine shutdown checklist.
Engine shutdown checklist. Taxi lights.
Taxi lights coming off.
Off. Parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Set. Reverse thrust.
Reverse thrust. Stowed.
Generators 1 and 2.
Generators 1 and 2. Off.
Off. Engine 2 shut down.
Engine 2 shutter down. And we'll shut down 1 as well. Boost pump coming off.
Off. Fuel system.
Fuel system's fine.
Check. Engine 1 shut down.
Engine 1 shut down already.
Check anti-ice.
Anti-ice is good.
Off. Off. Beacon.
Beacon's coming off.
Off. No steer.
No steer. Off.
ATC TCAS.
ATC TCAS. Standby.
Standby 0. Parking brake if chocked.
Parking brake is on. Let's go ahead and tell the guys put the chocks in. The ground crew's gonna run up, put the chocks in. If I would have called on the phone earlier and asked for AC power, we could also tell them to put the power in. But we didn't ask for that, so they didn't bring the truck. All right, chocks are in.
Off. Passenger signs.
Passenger signs.
Off.
Off.
Cabin differential.
How's that looking now? Yep, it's 0
Engine
now.
shutdown checklist complete. Securing checklist.
Alright, so we're not going to do the securing checklist because that would actually turn everything off. That's like if you want to leave the plane for the night. So we're going to do another flight. We don't want to do the securing checklist. Sadly, we were not going to catch the replay either because I should have left the engines on. Dang it. I'm sorry. If we watch it now, the chocks are going to be in the replay. Yeah. So it's for sake of time, we're not going to watch the replay. I'm sorry, guys. But we're not going to watch it this time. We'll watch the second one. Alright, let's head back and let the people off for this guy. The car should be here because we called ahead of time. So the car should already be here waiting for them. I guess I'm not here yet.
The airport
they are.
taxi's here. Thank you, Captain. Great flight as always.
No
All
problem.
right, Captain.
Well, I'll see
Fuel
you
truck
next
is
time.
hooked up. Just let me know how much fuel you need.
Just doing
Or
my
would
job.
you like to go tanks full today?
Wow, the fueler's here already too. Sheesh, you guys ain't playing no games, man. Sheesh. Let me see. How much fuel do we need for the second legs? I'm gonna bring extra. We got pretty low on fuel that last time. We need 3,500 pounds, which would be, so I would say 4,000 pounds. I gotta do math again. Dang it. Hold on, bro. I'll get you your fuel numbers here in just a second. How much we got? We got 1,090. So we want we want 5,000. I'm bringing extra, and we have 1,090. That equals 39 divided by 6.850. Now, one thing, if I'm not sure if you guys, if you were here at the beginning of the stream, one thing you'll notice is that the weight of fuel in New Orleans is different than the weight of fuel in Houston. Why is that? Somebody in the chat tell me why the weight is different here than it is there. We need 571, by the way. We'll do 600 even there.
All right, I'm gonna go start up the pump.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you, HD. If I shut the engines down, I won't hear it in the replay, so we won't watch the replay. We could also rewind it later, and I think, yeah. All right, so what we need to do, I want to see if this works. I have not done this successfully yet. I want to go back to the FBO because I want passengers. Enter FBO. Does that work? How do I go back to the FBO? What if I want to go back to the FBO? How do I get there? Edit options. No. 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 I don't know how to get back to the FBO. I think I have to reload the plane. I don't really want to do. Change location. KMSY. We want to be over Atlantic. FBO. Confirm. Start new flight. I guess I do have to do that. There is actually an elevation difference between New Orleans and Houston. Yeah. New Orleans is actually below sea. Well, we're both below sea level, but I think New Orleans is even farther below sea level. Get out and walk away from the aircraft to go. Oh, thank you. Really? You gotta walk out the plane. Oh man, I wish I would have saw that comment before I freaking restarted the darn flight. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I know that now. Yeah, because now it spawns me back where I was at. But everything is off. Everything should not be off. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, darn it. I think we gotta do this again. Yeah, that's really weird because I have the whatchamacallit mode turned on where it's supposed to. Let me see something. The door's closed and everything. Yeah, it's supposed to load up the last state, and it didn't. And I'm in a different spot. let's go ahead and just shut it down. Yeah, because my gens are not on. Like, yeah, like that's really interesting. Oh well. All right, so walk out there, out the plane. You can listen to that. You can hear the. That's the sound that I've been talking about, Flyboy. That needs to be in the Sims in the game. The CRJ kind of has it on Microsoft Flight Sim. A lot of planes don't simulate this windmilling, especially after a flight when a lot of the metal has expanded and it's hot. You actually hear that clicking sound coming from the engine, which is really cool. All right, so walk away from the plane, and then. Oh, what? I didn't know I could do all that. Well, those of you who are not here at the beginning of the stream, welcome to Blue Arrow Executive FBO. This is our FBO, our custom FBO. We got our general manager. Again, shout out to Aspiring Aviator. Why? Because he's special. We can go talk to Jenny again.
Welcome to HotStart Flight Support. How can we help you today?
What time is it? Yeah, let's get out of here at 1850. 1850. That's like 15 minutes from now. All right, crew 3. We only had 3 passengers on this flight. I do want AC since we're starting over. We will not do DC this time. And yeah, we'll leave everything else the same. So sign that.
Of course, Captain. I'll get that organized for you right away.
Thank you, Jenny. All right, let's head back out. Again, we don't need to go into the flight planning room. We've already planned our flight and our flight members only room right here. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, it's a pretty cool experience. That's the truth. It's an experience that we're getting here, which is really sick, man. I've really enjoyed this add-on. It's not even a plane, it's an add-on. It's just an add-on mod, you know, to the game. Like, what I believe is that the Challenger 650 is not so much a you can hear this plane is still the same state that it was at. It's not so much an aircraft add-on. It's more of Challenger 650. Oops, what did I just do? The Challenger 650 simulator with an X-plane add-on. That's what I think. All right, let's sit down. Let's get this thing fired up pretty quickly because I didn't know it was gonna freaking start us over all the way. So battery on. I'm gonna go straight to. We do have AC power coming, but I'm not gonna wait for the AC power. We're gonna do our own thing. We'll do power, and then start. Have emergency lights, seatbelts on auto. I guess the fueler is still gonna come out and do his thing. We'll see what happens. Alright, if he's firing up, you can hear it. And while we're waiting for that, we'll get our FMS set up. So status. Alright, that's good. Let's go ahead and hide that message. Message twice to get rid of those messages. Back to index. Position in it. We are at Kilo Mike. Sierra Yankee. Well, at least now I know for next flight, because we will be flying this plane again on Wednesday. I know that we don't have to restart the whole freaking thing to get back to the FBO experience. I really like that you don't have to do that. I was wondering how you do that. Yeah, use current time. I'll give you my flight plan filed on a sim brief as well, so getting that taken care of. Kind of need that for the next step. Let's go over to index again. Route menu, flight plan recall, and we'll type in KMSY. That is New Orleans, KDWH. And this time, guys, we'll be cruising at 40,000 feet. Alright, my flight plan has been filed, so now we can actually go to data link. Actually, no, we'll go to send. I was going to send it to the satellites and stuff, and then some person somewhere far away in dispatch is going to send us back a flight plan. Did it do it? I don't know if it did it. Oh, I think I know my APU gen's not on. Scott, oh no! You tested positive for your COVID yesterday, but you're doing well. That's good. I'm glad you're feeling good. Emily, hopefully you don't have COVID, and hopefully you feel better soon too.
All right, Captain. Fuel truck is hooked up. Just let me know how much fuel you need. Or would you like to go tanks full today?
I think you already took care of me, bro. Looks like from what I see that we pretty darn close with how much I want it. So I'm just gonna grab another 500 pounds from you, just to be safe. Yeah, let's go with that. That should be enough.
I'm gonna go start up the pump.
We only need 4,400 pounds, so hopefully that's enough. Cracklin, hello, my friend. What's up? Welcome to the stream. All right, hopefully it works now. Oh, there it is. I guess it needs to be on. Oh. Hello.
Hello, Captain. It's Jenny from HotStart Flight Support.
Yo, Jenny.
Your passengers have arrived.
Oh.
Shall I have them brought to the plane?
Yeah, bring them out. We ain't ready, but bring them out. They can go hang out and stuff.
Understood. They'll be there in a couple of minutes.
Word.
Anything else?
Nah, we're good. We're about to head out.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
Alright, you too. Alright, Jenny's cool people. She's cool people. She's I hired her, found her on Indeed. You know, I think her work history is she worked where'd she work? She worked at what's that place called? Dang it, what the heck? It's the place that you go like an amusement park. It's Jesus Christ, brain fart. Escape room. She worked at an escape room. Yeah. I don't know. She's kind of weird. Like she's like into anime and stuff. Yeah. Anyways, all right. Data plan has been loaded. We're gonna go to our secondary flight plan. And do we have a departure? We do not. No departure. Runway for our departure though is runway 2 again. Interesting. I've never actually departed on runway 2 before. So departing on runway 2. Departure, runway 2. That's it. That's it. That's all. Then arrival into DWH in Houston is the Whiny 4. And do I get that option? Why is that not in here? $3-5 left. RNAV. We do not have an ILS here, sadly. JIDOC. Why didn't it give me the option for the Whiny 4? Can we do the HUDs 4? Can you receive the HUDs 4? Oh, actually, I was wrong. That is our alternate. I was just looking at. Wow, that's a big mistake. I was looking at my alternate routing. It's like, why can't I get it? Thankfully, it didn't give it to me because I definitely would have took it. All right, HUDs 4 is the one we actually want via BRWCK, which is not on here either. You can hear footsteps behind us. I think they're here.
Hello, Captain. How are you today?
I'm good.
That's great to hear. Well, we're all set back there, so we can get going anytime.
Alright. Y'all sit back and relax. I'm gonna get this slab up to 40,000 feet. We'll be there in no time. Oh my god. We do have a localizer. Yes, we do not have an ILS though. All right. Well, what was I? I was distracted by this woman that walked up behind me. HUD's 4. Yes, HUD's 4. Am I looking at it? No, that's not it. HUD's.
Refueling is complete, Captain. Do you need anything else?
No, I'm good, bro. I'm good, thank you.
Okay, just one quick signature on here, and I'll be on my way.
Y'all done doubled the price. Y'all done doubled the price.
Here's a copy for your
$2,000.
nice
Bro, that ain't worth it. I can fly to freaking LA for $2,000. I can fly to Tokyo for $2,000. A lot of money. $2,000. Apparently these women are rich. They're probably Instagram models or something. Yeah, you know, TikTokers and stuff. Oh, I was looking for charts. I keep getting distracted. People keep walking up on me. Let's see. DWH close. Go away. I want this one. Yeah, this plane is crazy. I can answer that a little later. Dirt asking where the background of the name Blue Games comes from. So we'll do AEX. And that's good. Okay, so I think that should be it. Execute that. And we'll make sure, yep. BRWCK. No, wait, what? No? No, we don't even want AEX. We don't want AEX at all. Clear. We actually, the way we want this to go is we want to hit this BRWCK, drop that on top of that BRWCK, and then yes. And then we'll leave that as is. Alright, let's get our perf. Fueling is complete, so we can get our perf non-scenes. Hit perf in it. Cruising at 400, so F400. That's too many zeros. Add another one. Oh, dang it. You don't understand. There we go. So we have 3 passengers today. I guess we have 4 ladies in the back. 4 TikTok, Instagram models, influencers, I should say. Cargo, they're carrying lots of camera equipment and makeup, so about 350 pounds. Fuel, we have 7. Wow, that's a lot of fuel. 7,860. Probably should have like tankered it back in New Orleans because the fuel is more expensive here. 7,800. Is that right? 7,860. 7,860. All right, that's good. Next, do next page. Nothing interesting. Oh, we do have an ISA for this leg. Our ISA is 0. So no, we don't have an ISA. It's just 0. Execute that. Back of page. Takeoff. Runway. We did we not? Did I not tell you? Yeah, runway 2, bro. What's up? What's up with it? I want runway 2. It didn't put the runway in there. Runway ID. Would it just be 2? No. Okay. Well, I don't care enough to worry about that. Weather. I'm gonna use active sky because it's faster. Weather here in KMSY is 36012. So basically the same as when we got here. 360/12. Outside air temperature is 10. Also the same as when we got here. QNH is 3046. Also the same as when we got here. And that should be all good. We don't get V speeds without the runway in here. So how do I get the runway in here? Maybe I should click it again. Legs. Activate. That's probably why I gotta activate it. I don't know what that means. Check APT OAT. Why does it keep telling me that? Alright, now, yep, runway 2, perf. Takeoff. There we go. Alright, that's what I had to do. I had to activate that. So now we got our V speeds out of CG. So send that. Stalker Actual, what's up, bro? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Oh, somebody's gonna hop on Houston Approach. Let's go, Infinite Flight. Let's go, man. Yeah. Heck yeah, bro. We get some ATC out here in H-Town. Alright, so perf is good. We're done, I think. Did I miss anything, chat? Chat, you are the FO. If anything goes wrong, it's your fault. You blame the FO. Blame the chat. I think we're okay, though. So departure is good. Perf is good. Flight plan is good. Let's move on. Actually, let's tune. Yeah, we're on 22.8. We're not on VATSIM, though. I gotta get back on the VATSIM. Got off whenever we reloaded. Go back up here. APU is on, APU is on, and we're using an AC/DC utility. It's gonna come on. That's gonna allow us to turn on the passenger screens. Now there's actually a loading screen that I'm trying to see before it gets here. So this is actually gonna load up, do its whole thing. Yeah, everybody's getting COVID now, man. Did I get the lab serviced? No, we don't need it. You know, I don't, yeah, well, yeah, no. I don't know if you want to do a lab with these ladies in here. No offense, ladies, but you know. All right, that's working now. Isn't that cool? That's so cool. Did I just close something? Is that a FedEx A300 ahead of us? Don't show me that. I want to fly that now. All right. All right. Flight plan has been filed. We're going to reconnect the VATSIM and get going for our second leg. Headed back to Houston. If you are joining us again, flight plan KMSY going to KDWH. You could also go to HOU if you choose. Not far. Basically the same direction. I think it uses the same arrival. All right, over to my checklist.
Flight compartment checklist. AC and DC electrics.
Check.
Checked. Nav lights, logo light.
Check. I don't know if I turned it on. Yeah, they're good. Check.
On. Cockpit lights.
Good.
Set.
Good.
Tested.
Good.
Tested.
Good.
Cycle
Good.
initiated.
Anti-skid.
Anti-skid.
Good.
Armed. Tested.
Door. Good.
Clear.
3A pump.
Hydraulic 3A pump.
On. Matter of fact, we turn all these on. Bam. All right. Cool.
On. Brake pressure.
Good.
Checked. Parking brake.
Yep.
Set.
Yep.
Closed.
Yep.
Checked. Auto. Checked.
Yep.
On. Start ignition pan. Checked.
Yep.
Checked.
Yep.
APU LCV.
Not on. Okay. Now we can check that.
Open. 10th stage isolation valve. Open.
Looks good.
Packs.
Packs are
on. Air conditioning panel. Checked. Checked.
Good. Good.
Checked.
Good. Good.
Out.
Good.
Checked. Tested.
Yep.
Checked.
Yep.
Armed. On or off. Armed.
Yep.
Glare. Checked. Checked.
Mhm.
Checked.
Yeah.
Tested.
That's good. Yeah.
Set.
Did
Checked.
that. Did
On.
that.
Checked. Checked. In. Stove.
I'm gonna break
Ground
something.
spoilers.
Ground spoilers is good, bro. Alright, is it though? Is it though? Yeah, it's good. Okay, it's just
Auto. Thrust reversers.
those are not good. I haven't done that yet. Okay, now it's good.
Checked. Armed. Thrust
All
levers.
aboard!
Yeah, Falcon 50EX would be perfect. Phenoms, whatever you want to fly, guys. I mean, you can fly, you know, whatever. Anything except for 747. All right, thrust levers are idle and cut off.
Checked.
Engine
Shut
speed
off.
switch is
On.
good.
Tested. Trims. Mock trim.
I know we're speeding through the checklist, but we've done this already today. Stab trim, mock, yaw damper. Next.
Tested. Engaged. Norm.
Iris
out.
is aligned.
Logged on. Tested.
Good.
Copied.
Good.
Programmed.
Takeoff data. Good.
Set.
Avionics charts.
Avionics
Yep, good.
set.
Good.
Checked
Good.
and set.
Good. Good.
Closed.
All right.
Parking
Now
brake
it's
and
time
pressure.
to start the engine. All right. Passers are loaded up. Oops. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that Houston International, Houston Hobby, DWH, Houston Executive, and Conroe all use the same arrival. That's cool. I did not actually know that. Oh, what did I do? Alright, let's go ahead and shut the doors. Yeah, it's probably the fastest you've ever seen the checklist done. Alright, secure it. There we go. And put the curtain so nobody gets tempted to, you know, walk over here and try to do something crazy. Alright. Word. Alright, flight attendant. Do your thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we may please have your attention.
Alright, let's continue.
Your flight crew would like to welcome you aboard this Challenger 650 for your
Park brake is set. Fuel quantity is checked and actually already out of balance.
This Challenger 650 aircraft.
I don't get that.
The FAA's regulations require passengers to observe the lighted
It's already out of balance.
No smoking signs.
Checked and set. Fuel quantity and balance. Checked. Beacon.
Beacon on?
And landing,
no, there it is.
On.
Must be secured.
Fuel boost pumps.
Fuel boost pumps.
Tight across your hips.
Oops.
If
This
the
is so
seats are
massive.
equipped
I don't
with
like
a
how
shoulder
big
harness,
this is.
It must also be secured while in your seat.
On.
Smoking is not
Ignition.
allowed while the aircraft is on the ground or any time the no smoking sign is illuminated.
Armed.
Smoking of
Engine
cigars
2
and
start.
pipes is not allowed
1,
at
2,
any time.
3. Fire in 2.
Smoking is prohibited
Go
in
outside this time.
lavatories.
Oh, I gotta do the fuel thing too. I forgot about that part.
Fuel system.
Yeah, it's a little loud out there.
Event of an emergency
Alright, start engine 1,
lighting will direct you to the
2,
exits.
and 3.
Exit locations are
And 1 is
indicated by
rotating. It should be. Yes, it
illuminated
is. 18, 20. Fuel on.
In the unlikely event that there is a loss of cabin pressurization, oxygen masks
Alright, what's next on the checklist, bro? Let's keep moving.
from the dispensing units above your head. Grasp the
1,
mask
start engine 1. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of
firmly.
the engine start
Place
checklist.
the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Although the bag may not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. To adjust the mask, pull the straps on the sides. Put your own mask on before assisting children or persons in need of assistance. Please note that
Set our
smoking
speed for
is
climb
not
out.
allowed when oxygen is in use. There are 2 fire extinguishers on board, located at both the forward and aft of the
Checked.
aircraft.
Engine 1
Please
start.
consult the passenger briefing
Engine
cards
start
for
checklist
location
complete.
and operation
After
of the
start
fire
checklist,
extinguishers.
next. After start checklist.
Then 1 and 2 on.
Generator 1 and 2.
I almost have memorized.
Regarding
On.
this aircraft.
Checked. AC and DC.
ACDC's on.
Ignition disarmed.
Ignition disarmed.
Secured for takeoff
On.
and landing.
Packs
14
on.
stage.
Seatbelts must be worn
14
during
stage
taxi,
open.
Cowl
takeoff,
anti-ice.
and
Cowl anti-ice, no
On.
need.
Check
seatbelt
45
sign is
seconds.
illuminated.
Flight controls.
Flight controls.
To fasten
We did not
the
break 'em
seatbelt,
last
place
time
the flat
around.
metal plate into the
They're
buckle.
free and correct.
If equipped with a shoulder harness, secure the tab
Check.
to the buckle.
Ground spoiler.
Spoilers are fine.
Checked.
Pull the
Checked.
tab,
Stowed.
and to remove,
Green
lift
advisory
the
mess
buckle
test
up.
on. Checked. Trims.
During taxi,
Trim.
takeoff, and landing,
We've done that, but we do need to
seats
set
must be
takeoff trim at
placed in their
3.0.
Takeoff and landing position, with seat backs in an upright position. Aft-facing seats must have their headrests
check.
fully extended.
3 set for
and if
takeoff.
equipped,
No steer.
steer.
That's our
pillar
nose
cushions
wheel
must be
steering.
in place.
Right
All
here.
storage
Armed.
compartments
Armed.
and tables
APR.
must be stowed
APR, don't
Checked.
care.
taxi,
Armed.
takeoff,
Checked.
and
On.
landing.
Checked. Off. N1 TO.
The use of portable
ATC
electronic
TCAS.
devices is not permitted during
TCAS.
taxi, takeoff, and landing. Once the aircraft takes off, the crew will inform you when and which types of portable electronic devices
TARA.
are permitted to
After
be
start
used.
checklist complete.
I actually like how the
Taxi
Phenom,
checklist next.
Gone over the
the
safety
Phenom does
instructions,
it automatically
please
for you.
sit back and enjoy
Alright, next
your
is taxi checklist. We'll go ahead and remove the chocks now. So go call out a homie flyboy on the ramp and be like, yo, get the chocks out of here, bro. What you doing? And to do that, go here to the left, hand signals, And chocks out. Actually, no, we need the ground power out too. They hooked that up apparently. Well, we didn't know they did that. Chocks and ground power. Thank you very much. I don't know what thumbs up that was for. Oh, we don't have a brake on. By the way, to set the brakes in the Challenger, you have to hold the toe brakes down and then pull the actual parking brake up. If you don't do that, the brakes won't actually activate. All right, next checklist.
Taxi checklist. Taxi lights.
I think he's doing it for me, which is so cool.
Wing and cowl anti-ice. Norm, on or off. Brakes and steering.
Good.
Checked. Reverse thrust.
That's fine.
Checked.
I'm gonna go straight to 40,000
the de-ice, pause checklist here until a paper de-ice checklist is complete. Flaps. 20.
He does that by himself. Altimeters are set.
Set and cross-check. Radar weather.
Radar weather, no idea.
On. Takeoff briefing.
We have not technically takeoff briefed. We're taking runway 2, guys. No departure. We're gonna be rocket shipping all the way to 40,000 feet. That's it. That's our takeoff.
Reviewed. Taxi checklist complete.
Taxi checklist complete.
Before takeoff checklist next.
All right, guys. We'll release parking brake and we will go. Lights are on. Let's get it. Watch out for that GPU right there, because somebody left it in the middle of the ramp. And you really don't have to give it a lot of power at all. It'll just start rolling on its own. Hopefully we have clearance there. By the way, on Microsoft Flight Sim, who is it? What's their name? I already forgot. There's a really good New Orleans as well on Microsoft Flight Sim. By someone else. Latin VFR made it. It looks just like this, just on Microsoft. Alright, we are taxiing New Orleans, coming out of Atlantic FBO. We're gonna need to take Charlie. Yeah, we'll cross. Oh, why do we stop? Yeah, we'll take Charlie. Or we'll take Foxtrot. We'll take Foxtrot and cross the runway there. I'm gonna get over to 2. New Orleans traffic. November 16 Bravo is taxiing to runway 2 via Gulf Foxtrot, crossing runway 29, and then Echo Whiskey, New Orleans. What visual mods do I use for X-Plane? None. Yeah, I don't have any. Only thing that you see that's like different is the clouds, obviously, which look amazing from the ground. The clouds are enhanced skyscapes. Very nice. I really love this plugin, but it doesn't actually change really anything else visually besides the clouds. But that's the biggest difference that the clouds and like environment make on the sim. It's just like the sky. We're also using a payware scenery, which that makes things look a bit better. The textures are better qualities in these payware sceneries. But yeah, I don't have any like reshade or any visual effects plugins or anything like that. King Plane, welcome my friend. Bonsoir. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. If you're just joining us, guys, this is our second and final leg in the Challenger 650 for today's stream. We are just now taxiing out to depart out of New Orleans, Louisiana, for a short 40 to 45 minute en route leg to Houston, a little airport called KDWH Hooks Memorial. It's actually my personal local airport. That was pretty cool. And we're using Traffic Global for our AI. Here on the left, you see those are all AI traffic. Those planes will all eventually leave their gates. They'll push back and go to their destinations, wherever that may be. And New Orleans traffic, November 16 Bravo is now crossing runway 29er at Foxtrot. Clear, by the way. Now, for whatever reason, I don't know why they don't put any planes on this side. I also don't know what this side is used for in real life. Like, is this another domestic terminal? Is it an international terminal? Is it new? Is it being used? Like, why is it empty? Cargo's over there. I haven't been to New Orleans in a while. I might have to go back and visit. Lucas! What's up, my friend Bom Dia from Brazil? Good to see you. Good to have you with us. It's closed. Thank you, Aaron. Good to know. I was kind of wondering why it's just kind of over there. It's their old terminal. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, let's turn the sound down slightly, and we'll get us a drive-by. I think this plane deserves a drive-by. Look at the gear when I hit the brakes. Yeah, this terminal over here on my right is definitely ugly compared to the new. I really do like the new terminal in New Orleans. But yeah, I was wondering that. I've been here quite a few times. I've always wondered what that was for over there. So thank you guys. You always know. You guys always know everything. Well, the New Orleans Louis Armstrong traffic 16 Bravo is now clear of 29, taxiing on Sierra for runway 2. Sounds like a loud rain shower. Yeah, a little bit. All right, before takeoff checklist, let's do it.
Before takeoff checklist. Passenger signs. Advised on. Anti-collision light. On. Pros. On. Windshield heat. On. Wing and cowl anti-ice.
Tactical Gamer, no, I have not talked to Mr. Woody in quite a long time. So hopefully he's still doing well. Alright, this should be our intersection. Should be intersection Sierra? Yeah, this is actually considered to be Sierra right here.
Norm on or off. Continuous ignition. On. ATC TCAS. TARA. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice panel. Checked. CAS. Takeoff config OK.
Takeoff config OK.
Checked. Landing, pulse, recog lights. On. Before takeoff checklist complete.
Before takeoff is complete. One thing I did forget to do, and that was, as soon as I remember how to get there, perf, I think. Is it perf? Perf in it? No. Wait, what? Why does it not show a uh-oh. Why does it not show altitude for us? Or passengers? Or anything? Okay, that's a problem. Let's go ahead and fill it out. F. Yeah, we should see numbers. There should be numbers here. We had 3 people on board. Cargo, I think it was 300 pounds, right? And then we have 7660. That's sort of in there. 7660. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, I know I deleted my V-speed. That's fine. ISO is 0. We're gonna go over to VNAV setup should be fine. Transition 18. Back to perf. Takeoff. That's good. So it's gonna change it slightly. I don't know why that went away. I know I did that earlier. But I wasn't even looking for that. I was looking for something else. Is it data link status? No. Data link? I can't remember. I was looking for the thing for the wind data. Wind data thing. Where's the wind? Like there's a flight plan button somewhere. Oh, I know where it's at. Index route menu, flight plan wind update. That's what it is. Send. Yeah. He works like crazy. Yeah, everybody's working pretty hard. I've been pretty busy myself too. I haven't gotten into Star Citizen in a minute, man. It's been a long time. Been a long time. You guys all right in the back? A slight little delay. I had to fix something in the box. Let's see if it's ready. It should be done by now. Leg wind. Yeah, it's done. All right, we're ready to go. All right, so legs going on the nav mode over here. Roll nav. Let's go. All right, anybody on runway? Nope. How about this time? We're gonna switch it up. We're gonna use the HUD. All right, nobody's on final. New Orleans, Louis Armstrong traffic. November 16, Bravo taking off runway 02, departing to the west. New Orleans, see ya. Let's get out of here, yo. It's gonna be interesting. I still really think it's weird to fly an airliner or GA plane with the HUD. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, Star Citizen is amazing. I agree. And since I have last played it, I have heard there's been some great updates to it. I just haven't played in a while, and it's kind of intimidating when you haven't played in a while because you gotta like relearn all the key bindings and like you gotta be a noob again. So anyways, wow, look at the glare on the HUD. That's nuts. There's a glare on the HUD but no glare on these screens. Let's work on that. All right, holding the brakes down, we are ready to go. ATS is activated. We should hear those engines full up, releasing the brake out to the select. We are rolling. Watching the HUD, there's 50 knots, airspeed is alive. 80. And V1 rotate. Look how much I have to pull the yoke back to finally get that nose off the ground. And positive rate, we got vertical speed gears coming up. LNAV has been activated. Look at those clouds. Sheesh. Looking gorgeous. Alright, which way do I go? Left or right? I think I gotta go right. No, I can go left. Alright, roll left. 10 degrees in the climb. ATS is in control. Flaps coming up after the takeoff checklist.
Takeoff checklist. Landing gear.
Landing gear's up.
Flaps.
Flaps are up.
0. Thruster reserves. Off. Ignition. Off. Pressurization. Checked. PAX transition. Completed. N1. Climb set. APU generator. Off. APU. Shut down. Passenger signs.
Speaking of sounds, guys, flyby view. Oh, that's sexy. I don't care who you are. I like that. I likes me some of that right there. All right, let's get our speed up to 250 knots, please. All right, I'm gonna fly this to the 10,000th time, and I'm a little confused of where the flight director is on this guy. Is it this rectangle? LNAV is on. I'm gonna go into flight change mode. Oh, I think it's this carrot. Maybe not, I'm not really sure. Alright, seatbelt was auto.
On, off, or auto. Cats.
So I'm really following the flight director of the PFD. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. The small circle is the HUD flight director. Oh, okay, thank you. So I gotta, is it this little guy right here? Oh, I need to go right though. How do, yeah, that's weird. That is so weird. Yeah, I'd have to really get used to using the HUD flight director because that just doesn't really make sense to me. Look at this. When I move my head around, look how the HUD moves with it. Isn't that interesting? You get all the information you need though. You got an LNAV, flight change, Alt S. You can actually see the flight track down there as well, the heading, how many miles we are from our next waypoint. Oh, I think I see what you guys are saying now. So there's 2 circles there. So those 2 circles right there, and then keep those circles lined up, I guess, is how you use a flight director. So I'm trying to be as smooth as I can, but trying to do that. Let's also go to 250 here. Have to reunite the circles. They want to be together. Wow, we're at 15,000 feet. When did that happen? So if you got the double circle, if you got a little wheel there, then you are right on the flight director. That's fun. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. So let's go and see how good the autopilot is at doing that. Alright, nav is selected, flight change mode is on, director's on. Passing 16K, we're high enough for the lights to come off. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're going direct to the first waypoint. All right, cool. So that's working, and we can hide that. That's pretty cool features. Kind of haven't really used much HUDs in flight sims before, so that's definitely new and different for me. That's for sure. And let's take a look. So we're outbound, passing 18K now. There's a barrel standard. And I want to go outside, but I don't want to kill you guys, so I'm going to turn it down just a little bit more. And we'll go outside and enjoy some more of the video. Okay, I was still out. I thought it would have came down some. Alright, cool. Departing out of New Orleans. Over the swamps. The swampland of New Orleans. There's, is that the Mississippi River? I don't think so. I think it's on the other side of New Orleans. Here is the Gulf of Mexico off our left wing. How long until we get the hooks? It's about 40-45 minutes, I think. From here right now, let me see. I gotta reset up my Sim Tokyo Pro. We forgot about them. I was so distracted by Jenny calling me on the phone. Let me take care of that real quick. We'll get that up for you guys. And also, always forget lately to turn on the flight details for you guys on the stream. I'll turn that on too, so you guys can kind of track the flight with us. My bad. There it is. Oh, it looks weird. Why does it look weird? I gotta fix it. It is working though, but I gotta fix it. Stream tools. Where is it at? Flight tools? Oh, that's not it. Streaming. Oh, yeah, showing everything. I don't care about... Well, I do care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that either. How's that look now? Much better. Yeah, the rest of this is fine. Alright, cool. That looks better. We are on our way. I love this. I just gotta be honest with you guys. Like, I just gotta be straight up. I was wrong. I was wrong. A couple days ago, I freaking dogged this plane before it came out, before I got my own hands on it, before I flew it myself. I was like, that's freaking ridiculous. Why would you charge $150 for a plane? I still actually don't agree with that. I don't want to pay $100 for a plane. I don't want to pay $100 for a plane, but I do want this. Now, there's a lot of other things we haven't looked at that this plane does. We haven't touched. We've only done the surface level stuff. If we go up to Challenger Study, there's a freaking study section. You go to Atmosphere, and it talks about crap we don't even know about. You guys don't even know what a tropopause is. The pressure gradient Q&H stuff outside, like, this is all legit. This is data that only like weather forecasters know about. What else? Electrical network. That's like some other complicated. You can actually, I think you can click on these and fail them as well. So I'm not gonna click it because I don't know. I'm not gonna fail anything because I don't know how to fix it. There's these things. I don't know. There's the engine. Look at that. That's live. I actually looked at this the other day, and the engine was off, and the wind, like the wind, was windmilling the blades. That's it. But you can still see the animation on the screen of it when like plane was completely off. With cold and dark, it was dead, but this was still tracking it. So I was oil system, fan map, compressor map. That's just dope. It's cool. It's stuff that you don't technically need. I was talking to somebody on Discord yesterday, and I was like, technically, a lot of the things we have in this plane, we don't need. Like, we really don't. It doesn't make a difference really for us what some of this stuff does, but it is still kind of interesting for those of you who are like really interested in engineering and the core and knowing the inside out of a plane. Like, you could really geek out on this plane, just go through all these numbers, and as you change the power modes, as you click buttons in the cockpit, things in here change, right? Like, for example, let's take a look at our fuel system, because we've been having a problem with that in today's flight. Where would that be? Engines, maybe? Fuel system, here we go. So our fuel is out of balance. It's been like that all day. We have 528 US gallons on the left, 511 US gallons on the right. So if we want to do cross flow, let's see if that actually works this time. Let's see. So I go up top. I'm gonna go to cross flow gravity. We want it coming from the right to the left. So when I turn on the left, help me out, chat. Yeah, we want the fuel coming from the left actually to the right pump. Yeah, the plane is definitely amazing for engineering and engineering minded people. Mashi, what's up, man? Good to see you. If you click on the electrical network to see the distribution circuit breakers hovering over the text explains what it does. You only mess with the fuel balance when you exceed 400 pounds in balance. Okay, yeah, we're only 100 pounds difference. Yeah, I don't know how it got so off, but I still want to at least just see, like, if we can see what it does, you know? So if we open the crossflow valve, which we already done, how does that look on the fuel system page? Where is that? Like, where is that actually at in the plane? Like, whenever I go to work at the ramp and I'm servicing an Airbus, I look at it and like I literally look at it with like a X-ray vision. Like, I'm like, I wonder what's behind that part of the plane. Like, what's, you know, stuff like that. All right, so here's our right boost pump. Yeah, if you click on it or hover over it, it gives you information on what it is, what it does. Right engine feed line, APU fuel pump is right here. This line here. I wonder if it gives us our fuel rate too. The engines burn fuel at different rates. Yeah, that is true. I'm just looking for the cross flow thingy. Is it this guy? No, it's the auxiliary fuel pump. Where is the cross flow thingamabob? It actually has a couple more tanks back here in the tail. Left saddle tank, right saddle tank, tail tank, forward auxiliary tank. And this shows us our actual pitch. So we're pitching up 3.9 degrees and we're perfectly level. Upper left transfer fuel system. Where does it say that? I see left engine feed line, left boost pump, left primary ejector pump. Am I missing something? Hit upper left. This is the upper left. Transfer system? Oh, okay, hold on. Data supply. Oh, that's not it. You guys are probably yelling at me. It's over there. Under option, there is fuel transfer. Okay, yeah, I think that's what I... Wait. Motive system. Transfer system. That one, right? There it is. Gravity transfer. Left to right. Gravity transfer. Left to main transfer. Left to scavenge. I wonder if we could see fuel being moved. Right to aux. Fuel level sensors. Refuel, defuel system. Yeah, you could really geek out on this. Like if you're into that kind of thing, I don't want to bore, cause I know like very few of you guys actually care. But I care. Actually, I'm weird like that. Like I like to know how things work, right? There will be a time, maybe not today, but there will be a time where I am flying this plane and I will go through some of that stuff and just look like, I wonder what this does. I mean, where is this going? What is this connected to? You know, what system does this, you know, affect? Stuff like that. So I do get into that kind of like, I watched a video yesterday and you guys should definitely look it up if you're into this kind of thing. I watched a video yesterday. It's a guy, we're actually gonna do a, I'll take a shortcut. I actually watched a video, straight to HUDs. I watched a video of a guy who explained inside out how a Formula One car works. It's a beautiful animation video. It shows like the aerodynamics, the fueling system, the turbo system. Like it's freaking amazing. Like just Google or YouTube how F1 car works, and it is the best explanation of how F1 works ever. And it's amazing. Like they should do this for some type of aircraft, like an Airbus or a 737. That would be amazing. Infinite Flight says screw it, I'm getting the plane right now. Yeah, there is a free update for X-Plane 12. So I think this plane, even though it is really good right now, I personally think depending on how long it takes him to like really update and convert this to be fully compatible with, hold on, execute that. Fully compatible with X-Plane 12, I think this plane is really gonna shine, because a few things we're missing, and it's just like little things, and one of the main things for me is that windshield rain effect, and it already has icing effects built into the plane. Like they didn't even wait for X-Plane to do that. They did their own really cool icing effects and de-icing, but there's no rain. Like that's the thing that kills me on X-Plane right now on X-Plane 11 is that I just don't get that rain effect when you fly into a stormy approach. You fly into the winter storm, like you don't get what you really should be getting visually there. So looking forward to X-Plane 12. I don't know how long we have to wait for it, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. But yeah, they're not charging for the X-Plane 12 update. That's what they have said. So unless they want to make everybody very angry, they will not come back on that. But so far, I gotta say, like the first flight went pretty good. I was a little nervous because, you know, I've been learning this plane as a new aircraft. I've been watching a lot of other people struggle to fly it. A lot of people smash their landings. You know, my landing wasn't great. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it was acceptable in my own opinion for how much I've flown the plane and what I've been learning about the plane. But yeah, I love the plane. I really do. It's just, it ticks all the boxes for me. Again, I am a lover of jets, like business jets, so I do enjoy them. And this one has enough functionality to keep you busy that you don't get bored very fast, right? You can do so much. I personally like the FBO feature. I love the fact that you can load into an FBO, walk up to the desk, ask for, you know, your fueler sheet, stuff like that, and then walk over to the plane, open the door manually, you know, all that. That's the kind of stuff I like. It's something that I've always talked about when it comes to train simulator or train sim world. That the way they built that game is that you are a person in a train sim world. On all flight sims, you are basically a plane. Like, you don't really have the option to get out of your plane and walk around. Yeah, Microsoft has like a drone camera, you can kind of like mimic it, but technically you can't just walk around the world of flight sim. There's not been that option on anything yet, and that's something I feel like we're missing. We're missing that, just kind of that personal experience, being able to walk around an airport, or be able to walk around a terminal, an FBO, the cabin, stuff like that. Being able to just kind of walk around there and interact with the environment around it is a different type of gameplay and role play as well that I personally enjoy when it comes to flight to simulators in general. It's something else I've been wishing to get on, like the trucking sims as well, as to be able to do that. Be really nice when if we can eventually get some passengers, you know, I mean, even if they're generic passenger models, like some animated passenger models who can actually be loaded up into seats on planes. When you get on a plane, you're like, all right, I have 6 passengers, I see 6 bodies back there. I have 300 passengers, there's 300 bodies back there. You know what I mean? It would be nice. That'd be nice for me. But yeah, I don't regret my purchase. I still hate that it was 100. I'm not gonna lie, but you definitely pay for it. You definitely get quality. You get a different level of quality that we have never gotten before. So I'm very proud of Total Rico and the HotStart team, what they've done. I've been a big fan of the TBM that they made a while back, but this is like 5 times better than the TBM. All right, we're going Mach 0.72, going directly to HUDs, because we're making a shortcut to make this flight a bit shorter. We can go down our chart and see some of our chart stuff a little bit bigger, and we're gonna grab the chart for the arrival into Houston. So let's see, upper menu, we'll scroll, oops, escape, go down to the HUDs for arrival, Houston Metroplex area arrival, and that's it right here. We can right click to move it around, which is super dope. So originally we were planning to go to BRWCK over here, whatever that is, over by Lake Charles. We now have cut through here, and we're gonna go straight to HUDs. We need to be at HUDs at 14,000 feet and 280 knots, and then continue. So I'm hoping after making that direct that it actually changed our top of descent. So that's something we gotta look at now. I'm gonna go to this one, or not this one. No, I don't want that one. Pop this one up. Go back down here, grab the menu, and we'll zoom out. We'll see where it shows our top of descent at. Yeah, there it is. About that's 70 miles or so. Something like that. You're working on people, but people models in X-Plane look horrific, as in horror induced due to the lighting model. Oh, it's funny. I don't have the IXEG Classic, actually. I almost bought it a while back and I ended up skipping it, but I've heard great things about it, and I'm still probably gonna I'll probably eventually end up with it, so I just haven't bought it yet. I'm not like super into the classic 737s. I prefer to fly the more modern ones. That's the one reason why I haven't bought it. We're level now at 7.2, Mach 0.72. En route time, we should be there. Does it say anything? Doesn't say anything. How long till we get there, bro? Oh, 30 minutes. But we can go faster. We can go all the way to Mach 0.85. And since we can, I will. And then we'll descend about 50-ish miles. I do like the 727. I love the 727. The thing that, you know, it deters me away from it is actually the SIVA. I don't know how to use SIVA, believe it or not. Alright, let's go back and check on our 3 lady passengers back here. I got so many views. I love this cabin, man. It's just like, you can see it's so spacious. You got 2 rows on the left, massive seat back there by the map, freaking couch on the right. I can dig it. Let's get up and walk back there. I love how it's like a walking sound.
May we have your attention, please? You may now remove your seatbelt, although it is recommended to keep your seatbelt fastened, as we may encounter unexpected turbulence during the flight.
I hope they later model the cargo bin too, so you can like open that door. That's where the cargo goes back there. So hopefully they will add that. Not necessary for simulation, it's just for gameplay purposes. Hey, look at that, we're already halfway there. Just passing Lafayette. Is the SIVA hard to figure out? I'm just like, I really haven't even put much effort into learning it. But like, how difficult will you say the SIVA is when it comes to learning it? I love walking around in here. We can sit over here too if we want. That's at the click of a button. Nice, cruising. And unlike the CRJ, where a lot of times you feel like you're out of control, this plane has an auto throttle. It has a VNAV. So it's like you have a lot of those airliner features that you all love. Alright, I want my wing view now. Give me my left wing view. Yeah. Alright, take a break. Is what a default FMS, Nathan? There is nothing default in this plane. There's no default FMS. It's all custom. I just realized that I am not connected to VATSIM. How long has that been going on? I was like, I don't see my dude online. I thought he was coming online. Whoops. I'm sorry, all y'all who were trying to fly with me. I wasn't even online. Alright, so I-90 approach is on 120.50. My bad, man. I really thought I was on. I filed my flight plan and everything. Houston ATIS is on 2 on 124.05. I do want to take a listen to that. In fact, let's see if COM 2 works. 124.05. Yeah, it's clearing up going this direction. We are 50 miles from top of drop. And we should see here on COM 2 we have 124.05. So once we get into range, we should, in theory, hear the ATIS, but we do have to turn it on. So VH2.
Oh, it works. Information hotel. Intercontinental Houston Airport ATIS information hotel 1853 Zulu. West 030 and 11. Visibility 10. Few clouds and 20,000. 25,000 scattered. Temperature was 5. Dew point -3. Altimeter 3053. Arrivals expect ILS or area navigation Y runway 26 right. ILS runway 26 left. ILS 27. Simultaneous approach is in use. Departing runway 33 left. Runway 33 right. North is to airmen. All aircraft taxi with transponder on. Land and full short operation 26 left taxi. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
You are very right.
Intercontinental Houston Airport ATIS information Hotel 1853 Zulu. West 030 Visibility 10. Few clouds at 20,000. 25,000 scattered. Temperature 15. Dew point -3. Altimeter 3053. Arrivals expect ILS or area navigation Y runway 26 right. ILS runway 26 left.
That's
ILS
cool.
27. Simultaneous approaches in use. Departing runway 33.
That's so freaking cool. It's my first time using the data link ATIS, because usually the places I've flown to so far in this plane have not had ATC. So if VATSIM ATC is online, you can actually get the ATIS here in your data link, which is sick. So 030 to 11 might be a little different than how it is at Hooks, but we'll take that. 030/11. Alright, we're descending very soon. We need to get down to, what was the altitude I said? I forgot. Down, like, I don't know. What was it, 11,000, 14,000? Do I still have that chart up? $14,000. Alright, so hopefully this time, because I preset my bottom or my descent altitude ahead of time. Oh snap, we're not on VNAV. Hold on. How do I do this? Flight plan? No. Legs? No. No. Perf. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Alright, now. Okay, I should have it set up now. So now I have my perf menu, VNAV plan speed, active Mach 0.8. Alright. We have our altitude to descend to set. It says V Alt. Autopilot's on. So when we get to our top of the descent in about 20 miles, it should, in theory, descend on its own without me touching the button. Like the way we like it. If they put out a D-ATIS, then ATIS function will work. Otherwise, weather menu will work and select terminal weather, and that will give me target. Yeah, so I know the terminal weather always works for me, but it's my first time being able to actually use an ATIS, which is pretty cool. I'm glad that works. That's very cool. There's the whole thing in here, both pages. So if we were flying to IH, which we are not, we're flying to DWH. Information hotels current, you can see you got scattered 25,000, 0305. ILS 26 left and ILS 27 is in use right now. And they're using 33 left for departure. Oh, cool. That is very cool. So we could actually get our legit weather. So weather terminal, and we want KDWH. Guess where we're actually going. We'll see how different that is compared to what we're looking at. So send. And I know that like I keep using this like screen to do this, but you can actually do this on any of these screens. I can go here and go to the index and then data link, and I can grab that received message here. Wait, receive messages? No, that's not it. Data link. I get lost in here very easily. View. There it is. So there's our weather. So it's actually quite different. Wow, that's actually very different than IAH. That's 13 gust to 23. Sheesh. Alright, we're gonna have to change that. It's very different. I thought it'd be like the same. The airports are not far apart. Approach. Alright, so I'm gonna put in 020 instead of 030 slash. I'm gonna put the worst case scenario, 23. Just 10 more knots of wind. That's crazy. Altimeter's the same though, 15. Altimeter is 3054, so slightly different. And then that's our actual weather for hooks. And then send that. And we're landing 35 right, left, 35 left. So that would be helpful if I grab those charts for that. Are we descending yet? We're about to. Is it gonna do it on its own? Alright, there's a sound, TOD, flashing right here. Let's see what happens. I got my hand ready on a vertical speed. Oh, we have descent. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see in my planes right there. Do it on yours. Don't make me press no buttons. I don't want to press no buttons. I don't want to even be here when you descend. You know where we're going. I programmed you. That's pretty dope. Yep, there it is. VNAV. Working. Gorgeous. You want to blow your mind? The full ARINC NVIDIA R-Cars network is implemented and computed data transfer speeds based on distance and terrain is implemented. You can see it in the menu. I don't even know what that means, so my mind is already blown, Pilot Man. I think, I don't know if they incorporated CPDLC. I think they did. Kind of like how the INI builds A300 recently got the ability to get pre-departure clearances through the FMC. I believe they incorporate that same tech in here. I just don't know how to do it. I have no idea how to do it. What does this do? Segments. Huh. Winds aloft. I'm gonna have to mess with that sometime. Send message, receive message, ATS log. Like, could I send somebody a message that's like flying right now? Is that possible? Anybody else flying a Challenger right now in chat? Like right now, right now? It is confusing, Infinite Fight. So why is it I-90 approach and not Houston approach? I wondered about that. Simbri servers down. What the heck? Is the world ending? A member of ZHU is making CPDLC for VATSIM. That's sweet, man. That was amazing. I'd love to hear that. I'd love to hear that. This plane is just so peaceful, man. Like, it really is. Like, I don't know, I just feel relaxed flying it. Like, I thought, like the CRJ, because I'm not gonna lie, sometimes flying a CRJ, you get kind of stressed out. But I'm just, like, really relaxed right now flying this plane. I really am. Currently flying over Beaumont, Port Arthur, for my Houston folks out there. You're a beta tester and a mod for HotStart. Sweet, man. CPDLC is on the map, but not currently implemented. Yes, you have a Hoppy login. You can send free text A-card messages. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I put my Hoppy login on there, and then I was like, I don't know what else to do. So, looking forward to that. The thing that's actually exciting is the fact this plane feels majority complete, but it sounds like the dev team still want to do even more with it. And if it's anything like how the HotStart's TBM project went, where it started out incredible, it was kind of heavy on frames in the beginning. They worked that out. They made them much better. Hopefully we'll get even better frames on this plane too. But the TBM kept getting better and better and better and better, and it's still probably one of the best third-party planes for X-Plane even to this day, 3 years, 4 years later or so. Joe8617, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you, bro. We are now descending. Speaking of descending, I almost forgot. We need to do our descending checklist.
Descent secure. Passenger signs.
Passenger signs should be on. Yes, yes they are.
On or auto. Pressurization.
Pressurization. Looks good to me, sir.
Set. Fuel quantity and balance.
Fuel quantity imbalance this time is looking good. Yeah, we don't have an imbalance this time around.
Checked. FMS landing data charts.
Yeah, we've already looked at the charts.
Programmed set. Approach briefing.
Thank you, Walking Fruit. I completely forgot about Nightbot today. Approach briefing, guys. We're descending via the HUD's something. Are we within the ATC talking to them range yet? Can I call them? Did I call you? I should call you probably. I'm gonna go ahead and call you. I think we're close enough. And one thing you guys gotta make sure you do is make sure your comm stuff is on. This is your radio panel. Make sure that's all working before you go on VATSIM with it. I-90 approach November 16 Bravo is descending past 290 for 14,000, sending via the HUDs.
November 116 Bravo, Houston approach, squawk 2646 and ident, please.
There it is. Can I ident? Oh, I think it's down here. Alright, 264, what the heck was it? 2646, and we're identing. I think. We'll see if it works. This will be our first test.
Junior 116 Bravo. The squawk is 2426, 116 Bravo.
Wow, I always get them backwards. 2426. Copy that. 2426, November 116 Bravo.
There we go. Number 116 Bravo, radar contact 20 miles northwest of the Beaumont Airport. You can cross Hudson and maintain 10,000.
Alright, cross Hudson and maintain 10,000. And is that after Hudson?
116 Bravo, cross Hudson and maintain 10,000.
Okay, cross Hudson and maintain 10,000. 16 Bravo.
All aboard!
I don't know if we're gonna make it. we kind of high. I don't know if we're gonna make that request. I will try. Because right now VNav is sending us to be there at 14,000, so we would actually have to go into our legs here and change this to be. Oh, that's way off. Ah, great. 280/1000. That's gonna make a big difference. No V path condition. I know. We're gonna do it on our own. I think. We're 18 miles out. We need to lose 15,000 feet. Sheesh. Well, VNav was working until I figured out that I gave it the wrong information. So we're just gonna, you know, nose down for a little while. As long as we're pressurizing, we're okay, right? Right. All right, where were we on the checklist for descending? Approach briefing, yeah, we did that.
Review.
Did
Set.
that.
Descent checklist complete. In range checklist. APU.
We probably should have not
Altimeters.
done that. We're a little high for the APU to be on. I'll come back to you on that checklist, bro. I'll come back to you. All right, are we gonna?
Number 116 Bravo, you can expect the RNAV GPS runway 35 left approaching hooks.
All right, expecting the RNAV GPS 35 left at hooks. We might need a vector, because I don't know that we'll make that 10,000 by HUDs.
You can just do at pilot's discretion to send and maintain 10,000.
Copy, down to 10,000, pilot's discretion. November 16 Bravo. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. It says unable. On the FMC, it says unable. It's like, bro, I'm not God. There we go. That looks better. All right, we won't be there too long after there. We'll be there by clowns. I get all this crap off my screen. So, like he said, we're going to be expecting the RNAV GPS 35 left into David Wayne Hooks Airport. That's going to be arriving from the south. That is already plugged in. That's what we already set. I am going to drop in some speed brakes. Hey, I just get so used to Pilot Edge where they expect you to do it no matter what. But you're right. That's why I asked you, like, hey, can I, you know, not be at 10,000 at that point? Is there a... What if I don't? I'm loving this ortho though. I'm using Vertical Sims V-States Louisiana and V-States North and South Texas. Or Texas Part 1 and 2, I should say. Hit M. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. That'll definitely do it. Alright, we're coming up on... That was HUD's right there we just passed. So we're 4,000 feet too high. That altimeter, if it's still up, I got rid of it, didn't I? I forgot what the weather was. 3054. There we go. Alright, here's 12,000. And let's get down 250 knots. And turning VNAV off.
November 116 Bravo, you can continue your descent down to 2,000.
Continuing descent down to 2,000, November 116 Bravo. Alright, down to 2K. Sounds good, Chief. Thanks for tuning in, though, man. It was good to see you, bro. Since we're getting about to switch to flight change mode now, to make sure that we don't speed under 10,000 feet. So now we're on flight change mode, set to 245 knots. So the plane should pitch up and try to catch that speed. Again, the speed brakes are still already out. Sim Aviator, what's up, my bro? Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, bro. We dropping this thing down fast, man. We were doing about 3,500, I think, trying to get that 10,000 you asked for. Alright, land lights are on below 10,000 feet. Rest of that can stay the same. Seatbelt signs are on. And I'll go ahead and get some of the technicalities out of the way here. We'll have our flight attendant.
Osprey 565, setting to 6,000. We're in 5665, squawk 2412 and identity, please. Well, squawk 2412, Osprey 565.
Electronic devices must be turned off. Ensure that your seats are fully upright and that all loose articles are stowed. And observe the seatbelt and no smoking signs when they appear.
Little bumpy out here. I believe I have XP Realistic turned off. If it's not, then it should be. It is. It's off. You want to do something fun? Do something fun. Edit failures. I want to do a burst.
5565, radar contact, 50 miles northeast of the Intercontinental Airport. Depart Daisietta, heading 240, descend and maintain 2,000.
Roger, 10, heading of 240, after Daisy, descend to 2,000, Osprey 565.
Alright, that's going to be interesting. Oh boy, that's gonna be really interesting. That is gonna be real. I don't know that I like that.
November 116 Bravo, turn left heading 190, vectors for the approach.
Left 190, vectors for the approach. November 116 Bravo. Alright, left 190 down to 2,000 feet. Alright, here's our airport over here. Alright. Here it comes, 2,000 feet. I'm gonna get rid of those speed brakes. Do the microburst. We'll save that one for next stream. I don't even know what that really means. Is that like a? That's like a. What do you call it? A wake turbulence, right? That's what microburst is. Yeah, this approach is weird. The way, yeah, it is weird. Like it has us coming in the opposite side of what the RNAV really has. I mean, I'm okay. You don't have to vector me directly for the approach. You could vector me however you like. I mean, I'm not in a hurry. So if you want me to fly the entire approach, I'm completely down to do that.
Approach me back in 30 seconds.
Copy that. But yeah, very, very. Oh, is a microburst like whenever you fly underneath a thunderstorm, and like it's the part of the thunderstorm that's like, a lot of you guys might not know this, but on a big thunderstorm cloud, the towering ones like this, there's actually a suction, like a vacuum of air that goes like this, right? And it's also something that comes down like this, and I think that's what a microburst is. Yeah, I think a microburst would definitely crash us. It's maybe I should do a test before I do that in the stream. I don't know that I would survive a microburst yet. I don't know if I can. I haven't been trained to do that. Brother Common, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. Oh, look, Houston over there. That's H-Town. I know exactly where you are now. Welcome to H-Town. Flying over the industrial area.
November 116 Bravo, turn right heading 270.
Right 270, November 116 Bravo. There's 270. It's crazy because it feels like we're so low. What up, Alberto? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you, bro. Ciao, ciao. Welcome, guys. We are about to land in Houston. Yep, there's no ILS at this airport. They only have a localizer for the other side, and then they have a RNAV. So we're doing an RNAV right now. But I think everything else is set up. I think we've done everything that I can think that we need to do. We don't need to do the next checklist until we're about to go gear down. Yeah, that makes sense. You got to come in low because there's the 2 class Bravo. There's a Houston HOU as well, and then there's IH class Bravo all in this area, all sandwiched together, and our airport is underneath it. There's H-Town right there. There's the baseball stadium. Yeah. There's the convention center.
Direct CoreT.
Direct CoreT. November 116 Bravo. All right, direct. Oh, I think I did that wrong.
November 116 Bravo, cross CoreT and maintain 1,800. Cleared RNAV GPS runway 35 left approach.
Cross CoreT at 1,800, cleared our RNAV GPS 35 left. Oh, this is Bravo. Let's just use heading mode because I think I mispressed things a couple of times. We know where it's at, we're gonna do that. And while the plane is doing what it does, I'm gonna step away and let my dog stop annoying me. Okay, it wasn't my dog, it was something else. Apparently I have 2 dogs, and a visible one. He's over there asleep, chilling, he's like, it wasn't me. I wasn't doing it. It wasn't me this time. I want to go direct to CoreT though. I don't want to go to Hewood, or whatever you call it. Direct. How do you spell it? Nah, we're already there. I'm not gonna worry about it. Just fly it. Oh, 1,800. And vertical speed. Down, down, baby. And we'll slow down. Way, way down. There we go. And I will turn nav mode on.
Race 5565, expect the RNAV GPS runway 35 left approach.
Roger, expect the RNAV for the GPS runway 35 left approach, Osprey 565.
Come on, you better turn. You better turn. There it is. Here comes some flaps. And this is basically what it looks like here today in Houston. It's pretty, like kind of clear, partly cloudy, high scattered.
November 116 Bravo, wind 020 at 18 gust 23, runway 35 left, clear to land.
35 left to the land. November 116 Bravo. And gust 23. Fun. So we'll stay here at 1800 until we get to the next waypoint. Once we get to the next waypoint, then we'll continue ascending down to land completely for the visual, basically. I'm gonna sync my heading bug in case needed at 348 for the final approach course. Everything else has been done for us. Altimeters are set.
Reset, cross-checked. Avionics. Set. External lights. On. N1 target. Set.
Yes, these are orthos.
APU PAX transition. Avail completed. APU generator. On. CAS.
Oh, there's the airport right there. And there's my house. You can't see it, but I can see my house. What road am I flying over right now? I think this is... Oh, this is actually Willowbrook Mall we're flying over. So this would be 249.
Checked. In-range checklist complete.
Alright, how far
Before
are we?
landing checklist next.
We are about 8-ish miles or so.
Before landing checklist. Landing gear lever.
We're a little far for landing gear. I'm gonna hold out on that for a second. Alright, I want to kind of get another kind of like fly-in view. We will definitely watch the replay, so do not let me shut these engines down before I go back into replay mode. Alright guys, do not let me forget and get distracted or something. Alright, let's not get distracted because we do have to descend like really soon. Yep, right now. Right now is the time. Alright, gear down. And my aircraft. Second.
Down indicated.
Alright, coming in for the visual. Time to really put my
center clear.
what I've learned is playing to the test because it is all me now.
Hardened tested. Passenger signs. On. Wing cowl anti-ice.
Still have a slight imbalance to the left wing, so it'll be a little heavy on the left wing. We have a 23 knot gust on this scenario here.
Avail 5565, turn right heading 270.
Right 270, Australia 565.
And it's very windy, yes it is. I'm going to do the controls, no ATS, all me. Power, power, ladies and gentlemen, power, power. I tend to get low when flying in myself. Not too much. These throttles are so sensitive. Doesn't take much to get it going. All right, there's a white. Oh man, this wind is kicking our butt right now.
Proceed direct Corey, cross Corey at maintain 1,800, cleared RW GPS, runway 35 left approach.
I just put flaps down and big balloon.
Cross Corey at 1,800, proceed direct runway 35 left, cross Corey 565.
That crosswind is nuts. Oh my god!
40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, butter though. Oh, my reverses. Where my reverses at? They work? Did I break them? Do I need them? My reverse is not working. Okay, no reverses. Brakes. Well, that's a bird strike. Oh my god. Anybody order a smash bird with a side of butter? Oh my god. Wow. Whew. Sheesh. Alright, we're basically clear. Flaps coming up, and after landing checklist.
After landing checklist. Landing, pulse, recog lights.
I-9 approach. November 116 Bravo is clear of our runways. Requesting taxi back to ramp C.
Number 116 Bravo, roger, taxi to the ramp via Charlie Papa.
Alright, to the ramp, Charlie Papa. Thank you for the ATC, my friend. 16 Bravo. And watch out for those birds, by the way.
Roger.
Alright. The only thing they're missing is a little blood. I wonder if it models any blood on the outside.
Off. Anti-collision lights. Off. Continuous ignition. Off. Windshield heat. Off. Pros. Off. Wing anti-ice. Off. Cow anti-ice.
We had a bird strike on landing. That's why we have a big old crack in our window. Alright, flaps are up.
On or off. Spoilers. Stowed. Flaps. 0.
And I will not shut the engine off. I'm gonna park.
Alt on.
I'm gonna turn
mode.
off VATSIM and we'll watch the replay, see how we did.
Complete. Engine shutdown checklist next.
Copy. On turn. And that should be straight enough. And we'll set our parking brake. There we go, guys. Welcome to Houston. Welcome to H-Town, guys. Welcome to my city. Thank you guys for riding along with us. We didn't watch that replay. If you guys just joined, you missed the action. We got a bird strike right on final, about 100 feet or so. And yeah, that was pretty crazy. That's why our window's broken. So yeah, that happens. That's a cool thing. That's so cool. Not cool in real life. I'd be freaking scared of my life in real life. But in the game, yeah, in the sim, yeah, we could do that all day, every day. It'd be cool if you could set a probability of bird strikes, like all the time. You know, so it just happens very randomly. All right, gonna disconnect from VATSIM now. Again, huge thank you to Infinite Flight. in the chat who hopped on to be a Houston approach for us. That was super cool of you, man. It is nothing like getting ATC in your hometown. So man, thank you so much for that. That was definitely special. And honestly, this is actually my first time ever. You made history in my life. My first time ever flying into my home airport with ATC. Yes. All right, replay time. I wonder if, no, I think the window's permanently broken. Yeah, it is. We're not gonna get a replay of that. All right, here we go. Landing 35 left, 35 right, 35 left. Yeah, 35 left into DWH. Amigo, let the dog out. He's for real tripping now. That's actually my first ever butter landing in this plane. Super proud of myself. We really, that center line, we were nowhere near it. We were football fields away from the center line, but we got it down softly. We didn't smash it. Yeah, I've flown into, oh look, the bird. Very nice. I don't know why my reversers didn't work. That was weird. We didn't smash the landing, but we did smash something else. Wow, that is a satisfying landing for me. From this angle where you can't see the center line, let's go. Again, from the front. We'll do a flyby here in just a second. Love the animations of the gear, very smooth. Lots of flex in them. Like the plane doesn't, like, sometimes some planes land and they look like they just like stick to the ground. But this one actually like sets down, you know what I mean? Look, you can see the windshield hit on the outside too. We didn't bounce it this time. I am proud of myself on that landing. I cannot wait. And I'm not kidding. Some planes, when they come out, I do reviews, I do live streams of them, I talk about them. I'm like, yeah, it's the things I like, the things I don't like, and then I don't fly them again. This is a plane where I really enjoy. Well, for one, I spent a lot of money on it, so I'm gonna get my money's worth in flying it. But also, I actually, even right now, look forward to my next flight in this plane. I can't wait. Flock of birds. You know, we'll make it a tradition. How about this? We'll make it a tradition from now on. And I might bite my tongue on this one. When we fly this plane, we are gonna have to have at least one failure or event happen in the live stream. At least one. So smoke in the cockpit, engine failure, micro burst, something has to happen in every stream in this plane because we have the option to. All right, here we go from the flyby cam from from Gulf. I like how you can see the birds on the replay too. That's pretty cool. Very gusty approach, but in the end, that was the result. Yeah, it's true. You gotta fly this plane like once a week for a year to get your money's worth. That ain't no lie, bro. That ain't no lie, my friend. You really gotta put the work in. I do plan on flying this plane a lot. I mean, I didn't just make my own livery just for one stream. Like, I made a livery for this plane because I plan on flying the heck out of it. And having a livery for it makes it, for me, more enjoyable to fly. It's just something special about having a unique plane that's kind of branded to you. You know, if you have a YouTube channel or if you have a virtual airline or a favorite, you know, it's always good to have a livery that you really enjoy that makes flying so much fun. November 16 X-ray Bravo. Yeah, you can even see the shadow window on the outside. Yeah, it's very cool. Very, very cool. It's actually from the tower. So the tower at this airport is on the other side. And I do, again, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, this airport flying into is my home airport. I've actually made my own custom scenery for it. And I'm not done. This is like the super alpha version of it. I plan to do quite a few more 3D models. One of those is going to be the tower. This is nothing like what the tower looks like in real life. So I want to do a 3D model of the tower when I get a chance. And there's also the Tomball Jet Center I've already done. We'll take a look at that maybe later. And I did Kilo Aviation side. I also want to do United Flight Systems, their little flight school over there. I have they were very. This is the cool thing about it being my home airport, is that the reference photos that I have for the scenery, I actually went to the airport and took them. Like the flight schools were like, yeah man, come on, go ahead and take pictures, you can come in. You know what I mean? So I went to what's it called, what's the name of that place, dang it, the name of the one, I don't know the name of it. Anyway, so one of the flight schools was like, yeah, come on in, you can take some pictures. And then Tomball Jet Center was like, yeah, come on, take some reference photos. I was like, cool. So it's pretty cool. They're pretty helpful. Plus I'm making their airport, so they're like, yeah, send it to me when you're done. Yeah, beautiful landing. Again, I wish I could have got better on the center line, but you know, it is what it is. I agree. I remember somebody told me that Captain Canada did say he wasn't planning on flying his plane, and I don't blame him. It's just not his style. It's not. That's okay. Just in the same way that you won't see me anytime soon flying an A340 or a Concorde. Those planes are just not my style. It's just not my taste. It's not something I'm interested in. Not something that I, you know, want to fly. And you know, if you're not into business jets, then it's fine. Enjoy watching some people stream it. Yeah, go ahead and watch people stream, but you don't have to feel like you're entitled to have to buy it because you see people flying it and people enjoying it. So fly what you love, fly what you enjoy, and don't feel pressured from the community to like, oh, this plane is new, it's like the next best thing, I gotta go get it. You don't have to go get it. Even if you're a streamer, this is a big message for streamers. Some people are like, oh, I gotta buy this plane, because if I don't buy this plane, nobody's gonna watch my videos. That's not true. Not true at all. So I watch it from the non-shattered side. One more time coming in. What happened to my sound? Did you hear that? I didn't notice that the first time. So not only did we have a bird strike, you could hear the birds hitting the plane. Multiple birds hit the plane. Listen again. Mr. Music for All asks a great question. He says, since I'm a streamer, what really made me buy this plane? Now here's the thing. There are some planes that I buy strategically, and I'm just being honest with you guys. And every streamer does it, every content creator does it. There's some planes, some add-ons that you only buy because you want to showcase it and get more viewers. This is not that plane. Next week, nobody's gonna care about this plane. Watch. No one is gonna care about Challengers in about a week or two. Not saying it's not good, I'm just saying it's just right now. My bad, I'm sorry. I'm just saying it's like right now it's trending, right? And all the people who are only slightly interested in it are gonna stop flying. The people who are really interested in it are gonna be the ones that are still flying it in a week and in 2 weeks and next month, right? For me, I feel like I'm that person who's gonna be interested even longer. I have always liked the Challenger. The Challenger is actually my favorite business jet. It's been for a while. That one and the Legacy, I think. Yeah, I think this one and the Legacy 650 are my 2 favorite business jets. And so in real life, this is a favorite plane of mine. And so I've been looking forward to this project, and the fact that he delivered so well on this project, I could not deny buying it. I was like, it's just too good for me to skip on. And I took a chance also. This was me taking a chance, because I don't necessarily plan to make a review for this plane. It's just so complex that it will take me forever to make one. I don't really plan on like building, you know, like getting a lot of traction on YouTube or anything like that. Like I don't see this plane doing that for my channel. And so I did not buy this plane to get views. I did not buy this plane to get people to watch my videos. That was not something I expected from this plane. I bought this plane because I enjoy this plane. I love this plane, and I was, you know, after watching Flight Like the Sim flight, watching V1 simulation flight, and watching real Challenger pilots flight and talk so highly of it, I was like, man, like if I really want to go next level in a flight sim add-on, this is where I need to be. So yeah, that's why I bought it. All right, let's get out of replay mode, and we're going to shut it down, because the thing about it, I'm using what we call career mode, and in career mode, however you leave the aircraft is how you will return to it. So if I were to X out of X plane right now, get back in the X plane in 2 hours, load into the sim, into this plane, it will be in this exact same state, probably the window broken. I don't know how to fix that. How do I fix that? What else? I might have to get a new airframe again. The engines will be on, because the engines are on right now. So in order for me to have this plane at the state that I want to start off on, I need to end it like that. So I'm gonna go to the what's the securing? What are we on right now? After landing checklist? I need the shutdown checklist.
Engine shutdown checklist. Taxi lights.
So I guess he's not gonna do that. I gotta do that myself. So taxi lights off.
Off. Parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Stowed. Generators 1 and 2.
Generators 1 and 2 coming off. So interesting thing about this plane is they actually shut the APU on during descent.
Engine 2 shut down.
Engine 2 shut down. Off. And we'll go ahead and shut off engine 1.
Fuel boost pumps.
Fuel boost pumps are going to come off left and right.
Fuel system.
Fuel systems are fine, I hope.
Check. Engine 1 shut down.
We probably should check because we got a
50 degrees Celsius.
We got a bird strike. We don't know what else the bird hit. The bird hit the windshield, but did it hit the engine? We gotta find out. Alright, so yeah, we're spooling down. Temperatures are coming down. We're good to go there.
Anti-ice off.
Anti-ice is off.
Stage.
14th stage. That's this one up here. Off.
Off. Beacon.
Beacon off.
Off.
Oh.
No steer.
What? What? Oh, no steer.
Off.
While we're doing that, we need to.
TCAS.
Okay, we're too late now. TCAS tune. Alt. Standby.
Standby 0. Parking brake if chalked.
Hey, we're not chalked yet. Let's go ahead and hit up the ground crew. Chalks in. Thank you very much. Get that step.
Off. Passenger signs.
Yeah, I agree. If you can't afford or don't want to commit to spending as much money on the Challenger, as of right now, my personal opinion is that the Phenom 300 is the next step down, right? That's the next best business jet. There is another Citation CJ4 that's supposed to be crazy realistic. I haven't tried it, so I can't speak for it. But I would look up the Citation CJ4 for X-Plane and the Phenom 300 for X-Plane. Those are both amazing business jets. And then obviously there's a Falcon a lot of people like from Coronado, but you know, it's Coronado. And we're looking forward to the Aerobask from the Aerobask biz jet coming out. I think it's a 7X or 8X, something like that. Where are we at? Parking passenger signs off. I'm sorry, these ladies back here are waiting for me to let them off this plane. I'm over here talking.
Off. Cabin differential.
That's good.
0 PSI. Engine shutdown checklist complete.
Beautiful.
Securing checklist next.
Engine checklist complete. Let's go ahead and get out of our seats, and we'll let our passengers out of here for one last time. I have really enjoyed this flight, guys, so welcome. Thank you for flying with us, ladies, and hopefully you have a great you had a great trip or have a great time in Houston, whatever it is you do out here, you TikTok Instagram models. Oh, I just opened it and shut it. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, we were we're carrying 3 TikTok, Instagram influencers. I open that up. Yeah, we need to call maintenance too. I had to call Jenny. I forgot to call Jenny. Freaking call Jenny. I wonder if I could change that. I might find the iPhone file. Find the iPhone file and change it to Blue Arrow. Call it Blue Arrow FBO. Request. I don't need fuel. We'll do that later. Take the passengers.
Of course. I'll have that over with you in a minute or two. Anything else?
Nope, we're good to go. We're just gonna go ahead and shut it down. If you guys can secure it for us, it'd be great.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
And pull up the car. Pull up the Audi. I'm gonna head to Whataburger. Oh man. All right. So they're not gonna get off immediately again. We gotta wait for the car to pull up. And the car's not here yet. I think I ruined the camera. There we go. Yeah, so wait for them. Don't leave no trash on my plane. And we'll do our post-flight walk around. APU on? Oh yeah, the APU is on. Dude, you stand here. What we need to do is get a mat too. A lot of like really fancy jets, when you get to where you're going, they not only have, you know, all the cars driving up, they have a mat right here on the ground they put down. I think most of them do that. Yeah, hiya, welcome to the stream, man. Oh snap, is it the transit guy? Good to see you, man. We're waiting for the van right now. Look at that window, man. Definitely gotta call up maintenance. Gotta figure out how to fix that. We're not windmilling anymore. That was definitely a gusty approach. Very, very gusty. Yeah, what do you guys think of delivery? If you, I didn't mention this since the beginning of the stream, but if you guys are interested in trying out this delivery for yourself, I've already put a link in the description for delivery and for the custom FBO. And also for this scenery. I have a link for this scenery too. Again, it's a early version of it. Rolling up in a Volvo van. What's up with it? Uh-oh. And they are out of here. Oh, he hit that citation. Oh, that was a Mercedes, my bad, not a Volvo. Yeah, you're right. All right, final checklist, and we will be done today, guys.
Secure and checklist. Emergency lights.
All right. Off. Oh, it's not off. That's off.
Off. AC/DC utility switch.
AC/DC. Off. What up, Bassett? Where Bassett?
Off. 3 minutes. Headsets.
Headsets are off.
Off. Thrust reversers.
Thrust reversers. Off.
Off. Chocks.
Chocks are in place.
Installed. Parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Off.
Oh.
Hydraulic pumps.
Hydraulic pumps. It's interesting in the checklist, they actually want you, if you're chalked, they want the brakes to be off. Now, I don't know if that's a technical thing, like, if, you know, to save some system, but it's just weird the fact that you would leave the brake off even with the chocks on. I don't know. I feel like it'd be safer to have the brakes and the chocks on together.
Off. Nav lights, logo light.
Nav lights, logo lights, off.
Off. APU generator.
Alright, before we do the APU gen, I learned this the hard way. Because once we turn off the APU gen, we lose everything. APU gens off, APU start stop off, packs off, LCV 10th, APU power, ICAS, APU gauge, battery matcher, cockpit refuel, all this. Alright, so yeah, so we just gotta do all that and we're done. And we can actually get that from the checklist in here if we want to. Variants, because once we turn the APU off, we're gonna lose that that end screen checklist. Sit in range. Shut down, securing, there it is. Screen checklist, we are here at nav level lights. So we'll go up top and turn off the APU gen. Again, it's gonna shut everything off. You see we lose all our screens. Now we're just on battery power. And then we want to turn off, what does it say? What was next? Gen, APU start, stop. And you want to do this, you like if you're doing the what do you call it? The version that the state saving version, you want to do this, at least turn it off, because if you don't, you could actually break something by leaving it on. All right, power fuel off. I am saying that by example. It's happened to me. That APU shutting off. Didn't that sound dope? X off. ICAS APU gauge, battery master off. Copy. Battery off. We're done. All in a day's work. Now we go home and play Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, that's hilarious. No, this was the return leg. We're done.
All aboard!
Thank you very much, Alpin Flagger, for that follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family, my friend. Good to see you. I will put those on. They don't allow you currently to put a a nose pin in, which I would like to do. All right, that's it. Aircraft is secure. Chocks are in place. Listen back here. That's so, you know, like whenever you're driving a lot and you stop, you can kind of hear like the oil in the pan kind of cooling down. Like that's what you're getting right there. That's just so dope, man. All right, we're done, guys. That's it. I just want to show you guys that. Again, there's a Gill Aviation over there. It's called American Flyers. That's what it is. That's the flight school that let me take pictures of that little FBO over there. So cool. Welcome to my little home airport. We're gonna walk back over to the FBO, which is in that direction. We'll be done for the day, guys. It's been fun. It's been cool. Thank you guys for flying Blue Arrow Executive. It has been a pleasure to have you guys on board with me today for our first flight. It's been really cool. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. Again, we will return to the Challenger again on Wednesday. So if you didn't like it, then don't come back. But we got some fun. I'll let you know where we're flying later on. It will not be here. So it's gonna be pretty dope. Looking forward to it. But why is the window smashed? Replay. Rewind the stream. You'll see why. It was pretty nuts, bro. Pretty nuts. But anyways, guys, I gotta go. Joseph, thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you very much. Bigger J, thank you, my friend. I'm gonna go over here and wait on this couch for my ride. My wife apparently didn't get my text message early enough, so we'll just chill here. Until she gets here. Bigger J, thank you, man. Again, you're amazing. Iowa Scotsman, good to see you, bro. Jack Hogan, thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you guys. Basat, thank you, man. Thank you all the new subs, the new Twitch followers, new subscribers, new members. You guys are all freaking amazing. Lars Trone, thank you very much as well. Sweet Myth, thank you. Emily, appreciate you very much. HD, bro, you're amazing. Thank you again, man. I know we'll be talking soon. Reese, thank you very much. 12 Cup Pizza, you're amazing. Thank you, man. Frank Steele, thank you very much, my friend. Gennaro, hopefully you have a great day, my man. Good to see you. Kweku, I do. Pleasure to have you with us today. Ethan Aviation, good to see you. I appreciate you very much. Lewis Moore, thank you. We did go quite long today, didn't we? But it was special. It was a special stream. I enjoyed all 4 hours of it. Synchronic, thank you very much. Jonathan, thank you very much. Captain Prospect, you're amazing. Thank you for hanging out. Miss Music for All, thank you. Shay Jackson, thank you very much for chilling with us today. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Until next time, guys, remember you got 3 choices: give up, give in, or give it all. You got peace, love. God bless you. Stay safe. I'll see you guys next time. Next video. Enjoy the music. We out. Okay, hold on. Why is this not working? Try it again. Send it. Nope, we still here. We still here. Let's try it again. Here we go.